And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Quivs here. Quivs does stuff. Streaming again for the first time in a while. Some things came up, and yeah, it wasn't really convenient or possible to stream. I also have to reset up a lot of OBS stuff today because there was some OBS updates, and it's rather changed things. And the camera has decided to go crazy on the brightness. I don't know what's going on there. Jonathan, how are you, man? It's been a while. Yeah, why is it so damn bright? That's crazy. Let's see if it changes here. Nope, still looks terrible. I mean, I look terrible, so part of that is just because I'm not attractive. Let's see if we can't lower that now. Contrast. I mean, that looks better. That does make me look red, but lower the saturation a little bit. Yeah, so we're doing the last Asylum streams because tomorrow Phasmophobia updates and Asylum goes away, and we will have Sunny Meadows instead. And I've done a fair bit of watching of InSim and Psychohypnotic, who are the two most important content creators, I would say, for Phasmophobia. And yeah, they've been given the update early. It looks really scary. It looks absolutely and utterly terrifying. But I don't have to worry about that. I did want to talk briefly about how that's going to happen. So it is 6:12 now. So in approximately 1 day and 3 hours is when the patch will be released, if I've made my calculations to British Standard Time correctly. Because, yeah. Oh, wait. No, it's 12 hours. It's currently 9:43. No, it's like 3 hours. So it's today. Oh, man, I got that really wrong. Okay, well, that means I've got two and a bit hours to play. So 2 and a bit hours to play before the thing drops. So basically, we will be playing until the update drops, and then we will restart and get the update. Yeah, that's not what I thought was happening at all. How did I get that so wrong? Oh, well, we got that really, really wrong. So instead of streaming tomorrow, I will be streaming tonight, which is good because I'm streaming. So that's fantastic. Otherwise, I just would have freaking missed it, and that would have been, well, you know, not the end of the world, but pretty bad. And I just spilt coffee everywhere. Damn it. It's a good thing I keep serviettes around the place. Oh, no. Yeah, so I'm going to do my new thing, which is if I'd have a coffee, I will talk and chat and not play anything until I've finished my coffee, because otherwise I end up drinking cold coffee, and that's less pleasant. So since I have a hot coffee, I'm going to drink my hot coffee. Of course, I'm also going to apparently spill it all over the keyboard. Yeah, so, I mean, there's lots of stuff. Serviettes are napkins. It's another word for napkins. Yeah, so lots of stuff coming in the new update. Some ghost rebalances. Oni and Poltergeist are getting changed. All ghosts are getting changed in a couple of respects. The distance that the ghost can be heard from is now 20 meters. And outside of that, you hear nothing. 0% volume. Whereas before, you know, you could sort of hear the ghost softly, no matter how far away it was, or almost no matter how far away it was. It's now capped at 20 meters. That is for basically all sounds. So the music box is the same. So if you start the music box, put it down and walk away 20 meters, you'll hear nothing. You won't know whether the ghost has found it or not until the hunt starts. Supposedly this should make the miling easier, but I don't know. I guess we'll find out. What other things are there? Oh yes, all ghosts now throw further and harder. Before, throws were basically like These are arbitrary values because I don't know what they really mean in terms of the game, but their power was set between 0.05 and 2.8. Now the minimum power is 1 and the maximum power is 3. So all ghost throws will be way more obvious. All ghosts will now throw more things during hunts. There's now a 50% chance every half second during a hunt that a ghost is close to an item, that it'll throw an item. For a poltergeist, that has been increased to 100%. So I would really love to get a poltergeist and just like fill a corridor with shoes and books and all sorts of stuff, and then get a poltergeist to hunt and watch it walk down the corridor and throw things like mad, because that'd be pretty cool. So I might try and get that to happen somewhere. I don't know where, but we might try to get that to happen before once the updates come. That's about it for changes to the ghosts. Oh, the demon's been fixed. So one of the big scary things about the demon was the demon had the ability to hunt early at 100%. Just need to clean my camera as well. Oh god, that just made it worse. There we go. Hopefully that's got all the dust off it. If I can get it to now line up again. So apparently that was kind of broken and it wasn't working properly, but they've since fixed it now, and now the ghost will... oh, so that's why the camera looks so weird. There was just a piece of dust right in the middle of the lens. All right, now I need to go back into OBS and adjust it again. But yeah, they fixed that. So now the chance of a demon activating its ability and hunting well above 70%, which is its normal threshold, has been increased substantially. So yeah, we will see some very early hunts, and that will be scary. It's not like a demon wasn't scary already. I mean, 70%, that's a high threshold. That's not a small, insignificant threshold. I mean, you know, that's 3 ghost events. What else has there been? The Jinn, believe it was the Jinn, is getting an increase for when it does the Jinn ability. Now, I'm not really sure what the Jinn ability is. I thought it was its ability to turn off the breaker. But I mean, every ghost can turn off the breaker. But apparently the Jinn has a special ability. When that special ability triggers, there will be an EMF 2 at the breaker. And in addition... oh no, that was moved to the Oni. So since the Oni had its big throw removed, because that's more of a poltergeist thing, throwing things is a poltergeist thing. So the poltergeist now has multi-throw and a big throw. And the Oni had the big throw removed, but when an Oni does its special ability, or when it does a ghost event, it drains double sanity instead of single sanity. So normally when you get a ghost event and you touch the ghost, you lose 10%. Now an Oni will take 20% away from you. So that's a lot. That's substantial. A couple of ghost events and walking around in the dark for a little bit and you are in hunting range, which suits the Oni well. The Oni's always felt like it's kind of a cool ghost in that it's super active and that it does a whole bunch of stuff, but it was kind of limited in its hunting capacity because it still has a 50% threshold, like most ghosts. And even though it does a lot of ghost events, it took, 4 to 5 of those ghost events to drop you far enough. Whereas a really active demon could do the same number of ghost events in the same number of time because, just sometimes you get an active ghost. I mean, I had a super active shade the other day. So long as I wasn't in the room, it went bananas. But yeah, so the Oni now, 2, 3 ghost events and you're in hunting range. 2 ghost events and a bit of time in the dark. That's pretty crazy. So let's see, what else is there? Yeah, the demon's been fixed, so it should be able to hunt more often above 70% sanity, which means that you might get more times when you literally walk into the map and the hunt starts. The summoning circle. The summoning circle You lose, I think it's 15% sanity per candle, or is it 20% sanity per candle? You lose some percentage of sanity every time you light a candle. If you are below 16% sanity, that is, you don't have enough sanity to be above 0% when you light the last candle, there will be no buffer time. Instead of the ghost standing on the summoning circle and giving you a chance to take the photo, it'll hunt. So that's terrifying. In addition to that, there are some other subtle changes. You'll be able to put equipment back on the wall, which is nice. You don't have to just leave things lying all over the floor of the van. You can access the journal in the lobby. The lobby's been updated. Custom difficulty looks fantastic. Loadouts. And then the new maps. The new maps are sort of the big thing. So let's go from the least interesting to the most interesting. There's a new campground whose name I've already forgotten. Damn. Is it also named after one of CJ's cats? It might also be named after one of CJ's cats. Anyway, there's a small campground. It's literally a campfire, like 4 tents, 2 small tents, a regular hiding spot, and then 2 of like the cooking tents. And then there's like an outdoor sort of cooking area, like I would call it a fish gutting area, because that's what it looks like to me. Coffee. Yeah, so that's coming. And that looks good. That's nice. It looks like it'll be a bit of fun, because everything's sort of close together. It kind of gives me the impression of being not much bigger than Tanglewood. How far everything from everything else is about a Tanglewood size. And I think that's fantastic because it's an outdoor map. So the thing about the small maps is we didn't have a small map that was affected by the weather like Maple Campground was. So the original campground is huge. And if it's snowing outside, for example, Ahantu's, is going to have its best day. Because you can't heat up paths. You can only heat up the inside of the tents if you turn the breaker on, and the cabin. So yeah, the new campground, similar sort of thing. It's mostly outdoors with the exception of all the tents. There are a lot of tents. But yeah, it's an actual outdoor map, but it's a small map. Now, in addition to that, they did make some changes to Maple Lodge, similar to what they did to the old Asylum. You can no longer have paths, ghosts whose favorite room are the paths. So the main paths have basically been taken off, and the ghost has to pick a room. So it basically now has to be in a tent. I think they also removed the campfire. No, they removed the picnic area. So the picnic area was that bit off to the right of the campfire where the games are. I don't think that includes the actual campfire itself. I think the campfire area is still a possibility for the ghost. And it should be, because that's a fun room for the ghost. But all the other paths and that picnic area have been removed. The ghost can't... Oh, and the entrance area. So right in front of the gate, also can't get a ghost to have its favorite room be there. They've changed the way the ghost changes favorite room. It's both to do with difficulty and how far the ghost has actually wandered from its favorite room. So if the ghost has wandered far from its favorite room and you're on a high difficulty, there's a pretty good chance that the ghost is just going to go, I'm in this room now. And that's the room it'll decide is now its favorite room. I think that still has to obey the rules of can't be a corridor ghost, can't be a path ghost, etc., etc. What other changes were there? There was a hiding spot on the campground where the ghost could see you through the trees. It was kind of like a hairpin turn, and you could hide on one side of the hairpin, but if the ghost was on the other side of the hairpin, it would see you through the trees and therefore just walk around to where you were because it knew exactly where you were and you hadn't moved. So that's been fixed. The ghost can no longer see through those trees. I don't think there's been any other changes. Oh, I think Grafton, one of the farmhouses had a candle added to it, a in-house candle. You know, some of the maps have a few candles in them. So that's been added. Then, the big one. Sunny Meadows. Now, Sunny Meadows looks absolutely terrifying. It is a map made up of several smaller maps, and that is part and parcel of its whole deal. Is you can go to Sunny Meadows, or you can go to Sunny Meadows Restricted, which only gives you the entrance and then one of the small sections, and all the other sections will then be blocked off. I don't know the names for all the sections. I know there's the female wing, I guess the male wing or the general wing. There's the experimental area. There's the morgue. I'm missing one. In all situations, the chapel will be part of it. The cursed objects will always appear in the chapel. It appears there's a big, it looks like a summoning circle. There's a big summoning circle looking thing with circles on it, and whichever cursed object you get appears in one of those circles. Yeah, Sunny Meadows is terrifying. It's going to be extremely hard to navigate in the dark. Like, if you've watched the mainstreamers Insim and Psycho, you'll see them walk around in the dark a lot of the time, and they will crouch and then hug a wall because they know where they're going. In Sunny Meadows, if you do that, you're liable to put yourself in a bottleneck that goes into a dead end, because there's gurneys and privacy dividers and all sorts of things set up in the corridors to basically stop you from doing that. So unless you've got the corridor memorized, walking around in the dark, you're liable to just walk yourself into a dead end and be stuck, and then have to double back. And if you're doubling back towards a hunting ghost, well, you're dead. It's also very dark. It's really dark. Like, even with a torch, Psycho was commenting on it. Insim also commented on how dark it is. That's a shame, Jonathan. That means you're going to miss it. But you can always check it out on YouTube, or, you know, you can, there's these videos get saved on Twitch for like 7 days or something, or 3 days. But yeah, it will be a shame. But yeah, we will, I'll stop talking. Let's jump into the game then, so you've got something to watch. So, new Asylum, it's coming. It's going to be terrifying. The other thing that I'm really looking forward to is there will be loadouts, which means I can save loadouts and not have to do this every time. 4 lighters, because I'm always losing them. Motion sensors, a parabolic, both photo cameras, the salt, the sanity pills, the smudge sticks, 1 strong flashlight, 1 thermometer, and 2 tripods. And we will go to Asylum. Oh, if you do, don't get in trouble at work for watching Twitch. That's not good. You never want to do that. Oh, I've got a bit of a weird blocked sinus at the moment. All right. Another change, something that I never noticed you can do, but you can do, is you can place candles on the ceiling. So they've apparently fixed that, so you can't do that anymore. What do I normally take? That and a camera. Alright, the breaker is in, let me guess, an awful downstairs position. Well, that's not awful, but it's not great. We'll see what kind of object we get. Yeah, none of those are hunting. Eva Carter. Eva. I like Wally. Eva, where are you? Alright, nothing. It's not the mirror. It's not the board. It is the music box, which I'm not a fan of, but oh well. Alright, let's head straight for the thing. Hot with milk, full cream, 1 sugar. That is my regular coffee. Although I've been on and off the sugar recently. I ran out of sugar, and I thought I had more in the cupboard, and then it turned out I didn't, and I just drank coffee without sugar for like 2 weeks, because I don't really put sugar in anything else. You know, if I buy pancakes and stuff, anything that's got sugar, I normally buy a premix, and it's already got it in there. So yeah, for a long while I just didn't drink sugar. And so for the past month, I would say. I've been going backwards and forwards with the sugar, where I have one sugar and then I don't have one sugar and then I have one sugar and then I don't have one sugar. But yeah, that's my preferred coffee. I prefer a flat white to a latte because a latte has too much milk in it. A lot of people sort of like to have a lot of milk in their coffee. I don't. I actually have decided on experience that actually my preference is for only a small amount of milk. So I like my coffee white, but dark. Eva, where are you? I hope she's not down here. I don't really dig on cappuccinos. They're a novelty, and some people like the chocolate, but I'm normally there for the coffee. If it's good coffee, I don't need chocolate sprinkle. The one novelty coffee I do like is an affogato. That's just a short black poured onto vanilla ice cream. But I find that to be very, very nice. Malto style milk. No. Other than soy. I don't know whether soy is a maltose style, but soy is also kind of denser and heavier, like malted milks. And I do like soy. I like soy with cereal, and I like soy with basically everything. And it's weird because it's not like I'm lactose intolerant or anything. I have no problems with milk. But I do like soy milk. I think soy milk is really nice. All right. So we've gotten this far. We now have lights. And the problem with the coffee is it does make me burp. All right. Eva, where are you? Can you give us a sign? She's going to turn out to be downstairs. I just know it. I didn't turn any of the damn lights on. I only turned on the entranceway light. Yeah, I've never had oat milk. I've had almond milk. I'm not a fan. Almond milk tastes like dry smoked almonds in water. Not even smoked almonds. Like, smoked almonds have that nice smoky taste. It just tastes like raw almonds in water. Dad drinks it. It's... I mean, he doesn't. Mum buys it and he drinks it because there's nothing else. But he's not a fan either. It's just he also is exactly the sort of person to not complain. Eva, where are you? Can you give us a sign? Bone. No bone. No bone. I don't know why I expected the bone to be there. It was a possibility. Yeah, I imagine oat milk would be creamy as well. I haven't tried it, like I said, but I imagine it would be better. And soy milk, I was very surprised. But I used to live with a lactose intolerant guy, and we ran out of milk once. And I was just having a coffee, and I'm like, dude, do you mind if I just pinch a little bit of your milk? And he's like, yeah, go for it. It's only a little bit. And I did, and I was like, oh, wow, this is fantastic. And so from then on, I never bought my own soy milk, but I gave him money on rent every week and said, can you just, buy double the amount of milk because I'm going to go to soy. And for 6 months while I lived with him, I just had soy milk. And that's when I discovered like soy milk on cereal, cornflakes is really nice. And yeah, I never looked back. However, I don't go through the bother of buying it for myself because just, 2 liters of regular milk is cheap and easy and convenient. I really should. I'm pretty sure it's better for you. Okay, so it's turned the breaker off. Or it's turned this light off? No, it's turned the breaker off. Well, you suck. Alright, what is my sanity? Still pretty good. We're not likely to lose enough that it makes a big difference. Eva, where are you? Can you give us a sign? I do find when my sinuses are acting up like this, the ghost has more trouble understanding me. So I'm going to have to enunciate. I don't know why I was holding down the push to talk, so the ghost just heard me give a big long spiel about enunciation. Totally useless to the ghost, but oh well. Eva, can you give us a sign? Where are you? She's got to be downstairs. There's nothing going on up here. No sounds, nothing looks suspicious. Alright. Once again, of all the places the bone can spawn, this is the furthest one away, so I'm almost always expecting it to be here. It never is. There's like, I think it's basically infinite the number of places the bone can be. But yeah. We'll check. Eva, where are you? Can you give us a sign? I can't believe it's going away. I can't believe I also made the calculations wrong and thought it was coming out tomorrow. But no, it's tonight, which means in like 2 and a bit hours, that will be the end of Asylum and the birth of a new era. Namely, Sunny Meadows. Eva, where are you? Give us a sign. Eva. Now, is that part of this light? There doesn't appear to be another light switch here, so it must be. There's nothing going on in there either. Eva, where are you? No light for this corridor. Should be down to like 70-ish% sanity by now. I've been in the dark a long while. Eva? Is that a 0.7? That was a 0.7. Before I hit the light, there was something here. Eva, where are you? Ah, 0.7 there. Is that a fan? No, there. Hello, Eva. Sorry it took me so long to find you. Yeah. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Alright. Hi, Eva. That is a hell of a walk. Alright. So we got nothing except the ghost location, and we didn't get a banshee scream, so we don't know whether it's that or not. I'm going to leave that on. This is an okay way to get back. I could take the music box down there, but I don't know where I'd be hiding. And I'm a coward. Very quiet ghost. Alright, we'll take one. And let's get a camera in there. And I've got a feeling it's going to be fingerprints. Don't ask me why. I just do. So that's going to be a new one as well. There's some priorities have been changed in regards to photos. The way photos works is going to change. Basically, instead of there being a random point system, because there was some randomness to the system before, now it's basically based on the stars and the quality of the photo. Dirty water photos have been enhanced. They are now one of the better photos that you can get, as opposed to one of the worst photos that you can get. Dead bodies still kind of suck, but dead bodies are now like on the same tier as fingerprints and footsteps. So that's kind of weird. But yeah, the way the photos work has been changed. No orbs. Where? Okay. She didn't touch me. She didn't touch the doors. It's the creepy little girl one. But that means she's in here. So, at least for now, she's in that one. What I might do is actually set the camera up properly, like a real investigator rather than a scaredy cat. So no orbs. Let's check for orbs in this one quickly. No. Okay. So I think she's in here. Since the ghost event started there. What was I talking about? Photos. Ah, yes. So now you just get an amount of money based on the kind of photo. Some photos are worth more than others. And their star value. So for example, the lowest tier of photos that scores, if it's a 1 star, you get $1. If it's a 2 star, you get $2. And if it's a 3 star, you get 5, I believe is the worst you can get at 3 stars. But then things like the ghost photo go all the way up to 30 or something. I can't remember. If the ghost event touches you, you'll get the noise. So you'll either get the hiss or the scream or the hey or the whatever. And you will lose 10% sanity. That's what those ghost events do. Which is why if you want to preserve your sanity, you want to prevent the ghost from actually touching you. Yeah, there's no orbs there. And I didn't see fingerprints, but I hadn't touched the door in a while. So let's get the book and the dots down. Yeah, dirty water photos have been enhanced. They are now worth more money. They've added a bunch of extra photos. So the glowing green footprints are a photo, but the disturbed salt is now also a photo. The ghostwriting book will no longer say interaction. It'll actually say ghostwriting, and it is a separate class of photo. And interactions on doors now have priority over what's the word I'm looking for? Over fingerprints. Is it freezing in here? I don't think it is. No. So yeah, that constant 0.7, I don't think that's supposed to be there. Ghosts aren't supposed to do that. Ooh. Alright, it did something, but I don't see what it was. There's nothing in there for it to throw or anything. What's the nearest room to here? All the way down the corridor and is over here. I think this is the bathroom. No, what is this? Ah, the locker room. There's nothing in the locker room for it to interact with either. Let's just quickly check. It's not freezing in here, is it? No. Okay. So still no idea. We haven't got a single piece of evidence yet. Yeah, not great. Yeah. So as I was saying, interactions now have priority over fingerprints, which means if you take a photo of a door and you get interaction, that doesn't mean there aren't fingerprints. So you could risk wasting a photo and take another picture of the door to see if there are fingerprints, or as you should do, and as they want you to do, you can check it with a UV light, because that's what you should really be doing. Okay, I haven't lost any extra sanity. There are dots. That's our first piece of evidence. It does rule out the mimic and an assortment of other ghosts, so that's good. Moroi is off the list. There's a couple of annoying ghosts on there, but not many. I would hate to see this be a Thay, because I'm not spending any time in the room with a ghost, so it's not aging. But it could very well turn out to be a Thay. Very low activity. It doesn't have a lot to do down there is the problem. Candle. That's not really going to help me find any evidence, but that does mean I can get back to the ghost without losing any sanity. That would be really annoying, especially in multiplayer. So the problem with doing something like that is if you play with multiple people, people can easily troll by every time you put salt down, they'll just walk through the salt. So, I mean, they are adding a reporting system as well. So if you get people who are douchebags, you can report them for being a douchebag or for cheating or for modding, etc., etc. That door is 100% open. I do not think that was 100% open before. Ghost writing? No. Here's a candle. I think it was way too long ago, but let's just have a look. No. Alright. So there's other things, like I believe... Okay, that was a door. And I don't have an EMF reader, so I don't know what door it was. This one? That one. Okay, no fingerprints. I'm going to say no to fingerprints unless it's an Obake, which I don't think it could be. Alright, have you moved room? Because that would be very annoying. That gives us almost nothing. Came all the way down here with the damn candle. Because I was hoping you were going to blow out the candle. Now I think it's changed rooms. I might bring the thermometer back as well, just to track room. I mean, we got it before because it did the dots in that room, but I think if it's moved, we're gonna need a way to find it. Yeah, there was too many ways in the game. Every time there's a way in the game to troll other people, they basically try to remove it. One of the other classics was it was quite possible to throw equipment out of bounds, so you could never use it. So you'd get someone who would start in the truck and then they'd go, yeah, let's go. And then they'd grab a bunch of equipment and then throw it out of bounds so you couldn't get it. And then go and grab more and throw it out of bounds so you couldn't get it. And then you'd finally come back to the truck and you'd have like an EMF, a parabolic microphone, and a smudge stick was all the equipment that you had for the entire adventure. And you just had nothing else. Okay, it did blow out the candle. Let's see if it does more dots. Is it in that room or has it moved? I think it's moved. Alright, don't think we're going to get EMF. I'm going to try the spirit box instead. I've just got a feeling we're not going to get EMF. On my YouTube channel, there is a massive long, hour-long video of me investigating how footprints work. And I was under entirely the wrong thread. I was just following the wrong thread. I really thought that you were supposed to take photos of the salt pile. And you never were. You were always... I think I heard something then, but I don't know where. You were always supposed to be taking photos of the green footprints in the UV. No, it's still cold in here. Obake? No. Camera? I said camera. Is that the right door? It is. I did it twice. Yes, excellent. Now it is cold in here. And here? No. What else did I bring with me? Ah, yes. Where are you? Okay. Well, that's something. Yokai. Is it a yokai? Could be a dio. I wouldn't expect it to be a dio here, because I think a dio is orbs. Ghosts, Diogen. Oh no, ghost writing. There's nothing in that room for it to interact with. It would have written by now. Yoki. Jokey. Orbs. Well, we haven't got orbs. What's our other option? A wraith. A wraith would actually be pretty damn likely. Because there's so little to interact with, we haven't got the EMF yet. No. Not yet. Except for the Goryo. The Goryo's was actually bugged for a while. Instead of having less chance of wandering, which is sort of part of its whole deal, is that it has the lowest chance of changing rooms of all ghosts, because that's just part of the law of Goryo's, is that they hang around where they died. That was actually bugged, and they had double the chance instead of half the chance. That has been fixed, and the Goryo now has half the chance of wandering compared to other ghosts. But other than that, all other ghosts are the same. There currently is no ghost that is a wandering ghost, but there damn well should be. What else? Smudge sticks. Oh, and the EMF reader. I've got a couple of photos. I've got to get it to do something on the EMF, so... What is my sanity? Do I need more pills? Yokai can early hunt. But there's no orbs. There's really no orbs in that room. It's not a yokai. Could totally be a dio, at which point I'll be safe. Yeah, no, they all have the same percentage chance. And it's basically, well, in the new patch, it is very much just to do with how much they wander, how far they wander, and what the difficulty is. So in a higher difficulty, the ghost has a higher percentage chance of wandering. Oh, no, it's not difficulty. I think they've changed it now, and difficulty no longer makes any difference. Unless you actually set it. You can set it in custom difficulty. What it is your sanity. The lower your sanity, the more chance the ghost has of wandering off. Changing rooms specifically. Writing. It did write in the book. Excellent. That is a dio. So we are safe because we can easily outrun this ghost. It should give us footsteps in the salt because it is... I don't know where to really put them. Just put them around the place. There we go. I've already stepped in one of them. Which one? That one. Okay. Thank you. Leave that there. Yeah, it's based on your sanity. So the lower your sanity, the higher the chance that the ghost will change rooms. Yeah, that was a strange change, one that I wasn't expecting. When I saw it in the patch notes, which both Psycho and Insim did a run through of. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that they're changing. And of course, we won't see that until the patch actually releases. But at the moment, it's based on difficulty level. So in this version of the game that I am currently playing, It's literally just based on... I think it still matters how far away from the ghost room the ghost has wandered. Oh, I didn't need salt. What made me think I needed salt? Smudge sticks and EMF. Well, I'm not going to get EMF, am I? That's very annoying. I do have to smudge it. Ah, I don't have enough hands. I've got a lighter down there, so I'll take a smudge stick. I'm going to take the music box, because this is a Dio, and I can totally just get it to hunt. Oh yes, you need to use that in your empty hand. Totally have it hunt and just run away. I am very much looking forward to custom games. I have no idea what kind of custom games I'm going to make. But it is great that that is now an option. So you can set up challenges and the game actually rewards you for the difficulty of your challenge. However, there are still a bunch of other challenges that I like to do. So I haven't done it in a while, but the water bill challenge, I like the water bill challenge. You go into the house, before you're allowed to turn the breaker on, get any evidence or do anything, you have to run around, turn on all the sinks, all the showers, and flush all the toilets. And then you're allowed to start the investigation. Alright. So it's a Dio and I need to smudge it. So I'm going to need this. And I'm going to run this way. Hopefully I don't miss picking that up, but I shouldn't need it anyway because it's a Diogen and it shouldn't matter. So I don't want it too close when I turn this on. Are you coming? Hello. How you doing? Oh, I forgot my camera. I didn't bring a camera. But we can do this all day. So I don't want to accidentally get stuck on something, but yeah, we can do this all day. Does it get actually slower the closer it gets? I think it does. I did actually need to smudge it there, so it's now been smudged as well. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't get stuck on that bed. Because that could have been bad. Alright, you need to stop. Aren't you done yet? Oh no, this is the asylum. It goes for ages. That is so long! Hey, and there it triggered the EMF. I believe it triggered the EMF because immediately after hunting, it is teleported back to its ghost room. And I think it's possible that when it teleports back to its ghost room... Am I going the right way? Yes. When it teleports back to its ghost room, that gives EMF. So I think we've just managed to smudge the ghost and do the EMF. Yes, we did. Excellent. My sanity should be pretty low because I listened to most of the music box song, but it's got to hunt from its ghost room, which is miles away. So even if it does hunt again, barely 50%. That's not too bad. But we've got all objectives. It will leave footprints. Do I try and fill this out for photos? Nah, let's get another ghost. We had a Diogen. It was fun. We did a few things. We conquered all the objectives. Baby just wants a cuddle. Baby has no eyes and a mouth like a sarlacc. If baby wants a cuddle, baby can go and cuddle a bomb. Go and cuddle some TNT, lit TNT. Baby can go to hell. Yeah. Not bad. No one puts baby in the corner. What is that from? I've heard that so many times. I don't actually know the reference. Diogen. Excellent. So this will also be the last few times where I will have to do this with the equipment. Because from now on it will just... I'll be able to save my single player loadout. Is it from Dirty Dancing? Oh, wow. I haven't seen Dirty Dancing since I was like 6. Oops, no, just one of those. 2 of those. What's Dirty Dancing? Like 85, 80 something? Dirty Dancing is a damn old movie. The only thing I know from Dirty Dancing is the thing where she's on the chair and the water falls on her. It's the only bit I can ever remember. Parodied in Deadpool, where the bullet casings shower down on him. Bradley Elliott. Escape during the hunts and Schmud Sticks, so those two are one and the same, and get a ghost to blow out a candle. Bradley Elliott. Oops. Bradley Elliott, can you give us a sign? I didn't look where the breaker was. Let's see what our object is. Take that. We'll go find out where the breaker is. Now I could use the parabolic microphone. I could, because it's right here, use the Ouija board and then just take a pill to counter the fact that I've used the Ouija board. It's a great breaker spot. It's like literally right there. So the breaker is in here, which is fantastic. I can do that. Let there be light. And then, where are you? Middle. Corridor. So that's right behind here. So the ghost is in here. Oh, that was really close. Goodbye. I am so lucky I did not walk far enough away from the board to start a hunt then. That should absolutely have started a hunt. EMF 5. That looks like EMF 5. You can get EMF off the board. I forgot about that. Right, so super close. Camera. We'll put that there for now. And yeah, so unless I actually turn these off again, I won't be able to see if there's orbs. Alright, that's a bit bright, but I don't know how much of this counts as the middle corridor, but I'm not seeing any orbs right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try for this little bit here, because it is the most middle of the middle corridor bits. It's the one that really screams to me, hey, that's the middle. No, let's leave it off in case we do get orbs. Diogens don't speed up. Diogens are set by whether they can see you or whether they can't see you. They only have 2 speeds. When they can't see you, they are one of the fastest ghosts in the game. The only thing faster is the Moroi at 0% sanity. that can see you, it'll speed up to like 3.75, which is, you know, more than double what the player is, whereas the Revenant is 3 meters per second. The Deogen is set. It is either extremely slow, I think it's like 0.7 meters per second, which is like slower than the player's walking speed, or 3 meters per second, which is basically Revenant speed if it can't see you. So it zooms towards you and it knows where you are. You cannot hide from a Deogen. That's not possible. It always knows where you are. But once it can see you, it is extremely slow. Oh, what I should have done is stuck around to play with the Spirit Box, because I haven't heard the Deogen's exhausted Spirit Box response. So if you are right on top of the Deogen when you get a Spirit Box response, there's a small percentage chance it'll just be heavy breathing, because the Deogen is constantly out of breath. It's just a thing. It's kind of amusing. All right, let's put that in there because that takes ages, and let's do the Spirit Box because the lights are off. So we might as well. Yes, so that's the thing about the Deogen, is that for all other ghosts, you want to hide. If you hide with the Deogen, it's going to find you and it's going to kill you because it's going to corner you. Where are you? How old are you? What do you want? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? How old are you? What do you want? Where are you? How old are you? Are you close? Where are you? How old are you? I'm going to call that a no. So yeah, that's the Deogen sort of strength, is that it can corner you. So if you are in a dead-end room, because of the speed of the ghost, it can get to that dead-end room really fast. And if it's between you and the door and there's no way to get around it to the door, it gets you. It just gets you. Blow out a candle. Hey, well, we haven't seen the ghost yet. Haven't seen the ghost do anything, but maybe if I give it a candle, I might get it to actually do something. There's a candle. That door looks like it might be fully open. So yeah, the Deogen's major strength is its ability to corner you because of how quickly it can get from A to B if you're not visible, if you're trying to hide. If you're not trying to hide, well, then it's the weakest ghost that we've got. Alright, hasn't blown out the candle. I'm not seeing dots. We didn't get Spirit Box. I hope it hasn't moved. Why can't I pick up 2? Oh, let's drop that. Yeah, like the next weakest ghost is the Shade. Even the Shade is possibly a bit better than the Deogen in certain respects. Why won't it place it? There we go. Must have just been trying to place it too high. Tell me it hasn't gone and moved. I might have to go out there with the thermometer just to check this. That's a lot of activity. That's like twins level. Now there's no changes in amplitude on the actual line. There are plateaus between the changes in amplitude. No. Changes in whatever, the slope. So maybe not twins. However, that's a crap load of stuff all at once. The other thing that does a crap load of stuff all at once is the poltergeist sometimes, and Onis. But Onis tend to only do that when you're there. It is totally not doing anything at the moment anyway. It hasn't walked through the thing either. Let's grab that and just see what happens. Might have moved. No, it's here. It's not freezing, but this is its room. Alright, we'll leave that there so that when I pick it up, I'll be able to see. Don't actually know what side of these doors counts. This has got shade written all over it. Is shade an option? It is. Does absolutely nothing when I'm in the room. Still hasn't triggered those motion sensors. I don't know where it is. I think middle corridor is more of this, like it's all the way around here as well. Which is just, it's such a big, stupid amount of space. But if it's in the middle corridor, it should do dots, because dots aren't dependent on where the ghost is, besides what room the ghost is in. Now, the candle went out, but it wasn't the ghost's fault. The candle just went out. So I'll have to go and relight that. So there's a lighter here somewhere. Oh, there. Okay. I'm going to put another one of these in and see if I can find where this ghost is running around, because it's got to be here somewhere. Okay, that one's too high. It's not triggering. So it didn't trigger even when I walked past. So, if it's... Oh, I should leave the lighter there, hey. Still cold. Still cold. If you're holding the candle and you're listening carefully, you'll actually hear the ghost blow the candle out. If not, you basically have to use your own judgment. How long has the candle been lit? Now, the candle going out on its own is kind of random, but you generally get at least a minute. Sometimes you'll get, 5-10 minutes without a candle going out on its own. Otherwise, if you have the get a ghost to blow out a candle objective, you can check the objective. And if it's been checked, then the ghost blew it out. This is crazy. Where is this ghost? I'm losing sanity. There's some early hunters. I'm going to grab that, this, and the last of these. That door's surprisingly open. Are you here? Maybe you're here. That's way too high. I've got to stop doing that. There. Cool. What's the damn ghost name again? Bradley. Bradley, where are you? Nada. Bradley, can you give us a sign? Let's try it from outside of the room. Bradley, can you give us a sign? Nothing. very shady. Give me that. I can't find what it's doing. I need to find where it's doing whatever it is that it's doing. All right. So I think this... Was that me? That was probably me. I think this still counts as the middle section of corridor. And that's the problem, is that the middle corridor is not a small area. Did I just hear something? .4. Isn't necessarily anything, but it could be. What else am I carrying? Nothing. Is it still cold here? Nope, it's moved. Yeah, I thought I heard something in the cafeteria. It's getting cold in there now. We should have plenty of light switches left. But let's just go check the caf, shall we? No. So maybe not the caf, maybe somewhere adjacent. Could use the board again. I've still got pills. Yeah, it's totally warmed up here now. It flicked a light. It flicked a light. Is that this light? Aha! Hi. Okay, now I have to move everything, which is very annoying, so let's just drop that there. And that's the breaker. But that's okay, because the breaker's nice and close. Let's move the dots and the camera again. I'm still not convinced it's not orbs or dots because of the shapes of these rooms. That is not the room. This is the room. Does this room have two entrances? No. Okay. It's a bloody big room though. That'll work. No, leave that there, that's fine. Might. Just pop this on the door. So I'll get beeped if the ghost goes in and out. Ah, annoying ghosts. They're so annoying. No, give me these things. And the candle, because I need the candle, because that's an objective. That's supposed to happen because I walk through the thing. candle. When ghosts move rooms, it's so annoying. You've just got all your equipment set up and you're all like, yeah, cool, now I just need to wait for it to do stuff, and then it never does a damn thing. It took too long to get back here. I did touch that light switch. I really should have rushed over there with the UV straight away. And the EMF. Where did I leave the EMF? I had an EMF. Didn't I leave it facing the book? Oh no, I've only got one EMF. Where did I leave that? Did I leave it in the truck? Well, we think it's EMF 5 anyway from the activity chart, but I think that's a thing. That's the EMF. Excellent. I haven't got any photos either. Ah, it did blow out the candle. Excellent. Right, now. Orbs? Don't see any orbs. What about dots? Give us some dots. Any dots? Dots, dots, dots. Looks like a negatory on the dots if it's currently present in that room. I don't know. Again, annoyingly, it could have moved again. Hopefully not, but it absolutely could have moved again. I'm going to turn some of these off. I don't really know which ones I don't need anymore. I think I can turn that other one off as well. You can hide there, which is okay. Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you friendly? Where are you? How old are you? What do you want? Where are you? I'm going to say that's a no. Is the temperature still cold? The temperature is still cold in here. EMF. Bradley. Bradley, can you give us a sign, please? It threw the book. Wasn't the book lined up with the dots? The book was lined up with the dots, wasn't it? Did I remember to line the book up with the dots? I normally line the book up with the dots. I think it threw the book. Bradley, can you give us a sign? Ambiance. Bradley, are you here? Oops. No. All right. This is a weird one. Feels shady. Feels very shady. Alright, so I think in regards to lights, that one, but not that one. Did it just turn the light on? No, I left the light on. Alright. Just because it's not doing anything, but shade's not an option anyway, if I'm right and it threw the ghost book. Abarque, and it's not leaving fingerprints. Hasn't had many opportunities to leave fingerprints. So is shade still an option if the ghost writing? No. Okay. So I think it threw the book because the book moved without the ghost writing in it. That's not possible. If the ghost interacts with the book, it writes in the book. So you always line the book up with something so you know exactly where it was. So if you return and the book's been moved, you know the ghost didn't write in the book. It ignored the book. Yeah, it just feels like a shade because it's not doing anything, but that's not an option. Goryo or Raiju are the ones that I'm thinking right now. I think an Obake would have touched some doors and some windows, and it can only dodge fingerprints every now and again. It has to leave some fingerprints because that's its thing, is that occasionally it leaves the 6-fingered fingerprints. Let's give it another book. No, let's grab the camera because we don't have a camera. Let's see if we've got a wraith. I don't think it's a wraith because I think a wraith has fingerprints as well. So I'm not inclined to believe it's a wraith, but I'm going to check for wraith because I should check. Okay, the book hasn't been moved again. Let's put that there, there, and there arbitrarily. That's a window knock. There's that fingerprint. All right. So, now you're suddenly leaving all the damn fingerprints. It took you long enough. Alright, let's see how long this one takes to disappear. Oh, it's just done another one. That's a different fingerprint, so we can take that photo as well. That's an Obake. So those fingerprints disappeared way too fast. The Obake's fingerprints disappear faster than other ghosts, as well as the possibility of leaving a 6-fingered fingerprint. So in this case, we were able to actually time how long it took for the fingerprints to disappear because we were here when they were laid. So we are dealing with an Obake almost certainly. So what is the other evidence that I'm missing? Orb. We have not seen a ghost orb. And it didn't leave fingerprints on the light switch. But I should still be able to get an interaction photo for that. No, because I turned the damn light on myself. The light might have turned off because of a ghost event, not because of a thing. So there's an orb in this room somewhere that I can't see. Is this still the ghost room? Totally is still the ghost room. No, didn't see the 6 fingers yet. But the Obake has a chance of removing the fingerprints faster than any other ghost. I mean, the only other option here is a Goryo, and a Goryo would have given us dots by now, almost for certain. It is close to hunting. I don't see any orbs. And it's just turned the light back on. Let me grab another pill. Let's not get hunted yet. Let's grab that. And a crucifix just to prevent it. Okay, now it's moved through the door, which means it's probably leaving footsteps as we speak. And I'm not there to see them. And again, a Goryo probably wouldn't leave the room. Because that's just not a Goryo's thing. Yeah, so I've missed the footsteps, which is a bit sucky. I'm way too late to find those. has left one on the light switch. And it's just touched a nearby door. There we go. So that's all my photos. I think I missed one. Yep. And other than that, 2-star. I did kind of have to back off. But again, in 15 to 20 seconds, this fingerprint will disappear. And the only thing that can do that is an obake. Of course, now it'll probably randomly leave them there for a super long time. But I believe it is random. There's like a 50% chance it'll remove the fingerprints early. Anyway. I want to be standing in the light, not in the dark. And it's still there. Okay, well, now you're just being contrary. Oh, and now it's touched it again. So now there'll be a different one there. It still hasn't left the six-fingered one. And I have not seen EMF 5 in a while. And I can't find the damn ghost orbs. There must be orbs. It goes part and parcel with this whole deal, is that there should be orbs. Unless it just is a frickin' Goryo, which would be amazing. Because a Goryo would have totally done dots by now while I wasn't in the room. But I think this is the room that famously I've had problems with seeing the orbs before. Like, they just don't seem to want to turn up in this room. For no good reason, they just don't. So, I mean, I could leave. But you're right, I haven't seen the six fingers. I do have to get hunted as well. But I haven't seen dots. And I haven't seen orbs. And if it's an obake, there should be orbs. Is that right? Obake. Fingerprints, ghost orbs. Sure, I saw EMF 5 earlier. Just turn the light on. Now we'll never see the orbs. Now it's throwing the breaker. Nope. Just turn the light on and off. No orbs. No dots. I think it's an obake and its orbs are just being hidden. If I'm wrong about EMF 5, it's Phantom or a Banshee. Banshee would be orbs. Phantom would be Spirit Box. But I don't think I'm wrong about the EMF 5. Alright, well... I think it should be close enough. Please don't trip the breaker. But I can use my favorite hiding spot. Hide and seek. Come and get me. Might be coming that way. Where are you? Come on, come over here. Where are you? This way. Has it gotten lost? Where are you? Come and get me. Where are you? Hello? Ghosty pants. Where are you? Hello? I think it went downstairs, and now it doesn't know where I am. And now the hunt's over, which means I've just wasted the board for a dumb ghost that walked the wrong way. Oh, here we go again. I'm here, come and get me. Pretty sure this is a hunt. No, that was just a ghost event. Where are you? I think it's closer now. Oh man, now my sanity's too high. Oh, you suck. Dumbass ghost. Alright. I should have asked a bunch of board questions before I did hide and seek. Yeah. It's a bit active over here at the moment, and I think it's moved away from its ghost room. Possibly. It's also a reasonable hiding spot if I need it. I just don't want it to spawn on top of me when it does. Didn't use the crucifix, but I mean, it can't use the crucifix during a cursed hunt. It's turning on a fan around here somewhere. I think it's changed rooms again. Yeah, it's around here now. So I think it's changed back to the middle corridor, which means I've got to be careful, because when it does hunt, it might be right on top of me. Could also absolutely be looking for the fingerprints at the moment, but what is my sanity like? It must be getting close. No, I'm still so far away. Now I basically need a ghost event. There's that EMF 5, so I'm pretty confident with the EMF 5. But yeah, the ghost is back in the middle corridor. I don't know whether it's changed that to its ghost room or what. Where are you? Pretty far away down the corridor at the moment, okay. Basically, I'm just going to stand here, wait for it to hunt, go in there, go and hide in that bathroom. I need it to actually see me. We will be able to tell if it is a phantom Not necessarily a banshee. Dude! Not the breaker. I need that light. I'm so bad in the dark. Bradley, where are you? Bradley, give us a sign. Bradley, come and get me. It's not a hunt. That was a ghost event from somewhere nearby. Oh, Bradley. Are you wraith teleporting to me, Bradley? Is it Bradley? It is Bradley, right? Yes. Bradley Elliott. Are you on the other side now? Bradley, are you here? Bradley? Nope, he knows where I am. I smudged too early. After all of that, was Bradley an Obake or not? Well, we did cleanse the area with the ghost with a smudge stick. After all of that, that was a long one to lose. It was an Obake. At least we got the ghost right.
Some jobs ready for you.
Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, smudged too early. I didn't know where he was. He came from behind me. So I'm like, oh wait, he might be too close. So I quick smudged him, and yeah, that didn't work. Alright. I have no idea how to check whether the update has landed. The update appears to have landed. Alright, let's leave and see if it has, or if they've just done the patch notes.
Welcome back.
They might have done the update, they might have just dropped the patch notes. No, it looks like it's just the patch notes. I don't think I have a way of... Oh, I kind of do. Alright, let's see if I can get it Ah, I just realized you couldn't hear me because I didn't actually have an audio input set up with this one. Right. So let's talk again. Single player. So there's these challenges for trophies, bronze, silver, and gold trophies. You need to use custom difficulty to make a 15 times multiplier. That is a lot. I'm just going to turn my mic down just a little bit. That is so much. Even just 15 times for bronze, 20 times for silver, and 24 or more for gold. So 24.05, I believe, is the maximum difficulty you can create in custom difficulty. And that's like, the breaker can never be turned on. The breaker's just broken. You get no cursed items. Having cursed items actually decreases the difficulty because it allows you to control your sanity to some extent, control getting a hunt to some extent. But then there's other things as well. So you can have multiple cursed items. So having more than one cursed item actually lowers the difficulty. What else is there? There's just so many things. No flashlights. You can turn the players. Let's look because it's all down here. So these are the modifiers you can use in custom difficulty. So player, sanity pill restoration amount. So you can make the sanity pills restore 0% sanity. So you can take 4 of them into the game and they do nothing. You can just eat them and they don't do anything for you. Starting sanity, that's I think 0, 25, 50, 75, 100. So you can start at a set sanity. Sanity drain speed multiplier, so how fast your sanity drains when you're standing in the dark. You can increase or lower that. Sprinting use allowance, so you can turn the ability to sprint on and off. Then there's the sprint recharge time, so the time it takes between sprinting, how long before you can sprint again. You can increase or decrease that. Sprint duration, you can change how long you can actually sprint for. Flashlights being broken, i.e. no flashlights. Losing items on death toggle. Now, you can turn that on and you will lose items on death as per normal, or you could turn it off and no matter what happens, you won't lose any items. That immediately sets the difficulty multiplier to 0. So you get no experience and no money. But it is pretty good if you're just experimenting. So Psycho was very happy about that because he does a lot of Phasmophobia science and henceforth spends a lot of time losing items because he dies a lot. Sometimes he has to die to test what he wants to test. Sometimes the only way to test what he wants to test is to actually be a ghost player walking around. So they've changed that so that there is a way for people to test. Player speed multiplier. So you can increase that to make you walk around faster or slower as your base speed. Now, yesterday or the day before, because Insim gets it early, I did see him put player speed multiplier up to max, sprint duration up to max, sprint recharge time down to minimum, and he could loop a revenant in open space. Like he didn't even have something to loop it around. He was just literally running around in circles and the Revenant couldn't catch him because he was so much faster than the Revenant. So that's amusing. It's something you can do, but it does lower your difficulty multiplier considerably. So these are the things you can change about the ghost. The number of evidence given. So for example, in a standard nightmare game, the ghost will only give 2 evidences. But you can change that down to 1 or 0. You can have the ghost give no evidence. So if you want to do a no evidence run, you can say the ghost doesn't even give evidence. So you can walk around with the camera and before, if you were doing a no evidence run, you had to be careful not to take photos of doors that the ghost had touched in case it gave you fingerprints because then you've kind of cheated. And one of the other things was it's impossible not to get frozen because when you walked into the room, you'd get freezing breath. So you'd know freezing temperatures whether you liked it or not. Now you can change that the ghost doesn't give any evidence. So you can take those door photos, you can walk into the room and not know whether it's freezing or not. Chance of changing favorite room, so you can increase or decrease that. Now that We'll also take into account the standard multipliers, which are further down this changelog. I'll get to that in a moment. Interaction amount, how often the ghost interacts with things, so whether it's a shy ghost or an active ghost. Event frequency, how often the ghost does ghost events. Hunt duration, you can change the duration. It's not a specific timer, it's low, medium, or high. The grace period duration, I believe that is a specific timer in seconds. It might also be low, medium, or high. We'll have to see when the actual update lands. Fingerprint chance. Now, all ghosts except the Obake normally have a 100% chance to leave fingerprints. You can lower that. The Obake's chance is then lowered further. Like there's a chance that it won't, a higher percentage chance that it won't leave fingerprints. But you can change the fingerprint chance for all ghosts. Fingerprint duration, how long they stick around, you can lift that up or down. Once again, the Obake has a chance to lower that duration. Disable hunts. That's like losing items on death. You can have a friendly ghost. You can literally say the ghost can do everything, but it's not allowed to hunt, which will allow you to experiment and explore. I am very likely going to, for my first exploration of Sunny Meadows, because it's a big map and it's a scary map and I kind of want to just show it off first, I'm going to do disable hunts on just that first one because I have no idea where to hide. It's a terrifying map from what I've seen. It is absolutely and utterly terrifying. It is the most horrible thing I've seen. Kills extending hunts. So in multiplayer, in Nightmare, if a ghost kills a player, the hunt then just continues instead of the hunt stopping, which is normal on professional and lower. So you can turn that on and off. The roaming frequency, so you can turn that right down and have the ghost not wander out of its room much. You can have it literally just stay put and have every ghost behave like a Goryo if you want. And the ghost speed multiplier, which is similar to this player speed multiplier, just how fast the ghost is compared to its normal speed. So if you do ghost speed multiplier of maximum and then you get a Diogen, pardon me, and it can't see you, it's going to be super fast. There we go. I forgot my coffee. Now I've got cold coffee. I'm going to drink it anyway. Flavored drink, better than no drink. And then you can change things about the actual contract as a whole. So setup time. So amateur is 5 minutes. Intermediate is 1 minute. Professional is 0 minutes. So you can set up everything to be like a Nightmare game, but then give yourself 5 minutes setup time if you want. So yeah, they've changed the setup time. You can choose which weather. Random is standard, but some weathers are more difficult than others. So random gives you some level of difficulty because you could randomly get a difficult weather. But picking heavy rain gives you a pretty big multiplier on difficulty because heavy rain is the worst one. You can't use candles outside, candles or flames, because the rain will put them out. You can't light things like the campfire on the two campground maps. It's loud. There's thunder, so you might not hear the ghost. Heavy wind is similar, like it's got a pretty reasonable multiplier because it makes it hard to hear things. Regular rain, snow. Snow outside makes it almost impossible to find ghost orbs. So weather is quite effective at changing your multiplier. Number of doors starting open. So on amateur and I believe intermediate, no doors start open, which makes it very easy to find a ghost that interacts with the door. Because if you walk into the house or the map and you find an open door, that's where the ghost is. So you can change that. So you could play an amateur, you could set it to amateur and then just change the number of doors and say, okay, all the doors start in random positions. Therefore, I can't find the ghost just based on door position, but I'm still got a relatively easy game because I'm playing this on amateur. Amount of hiding places, you can set that all the way to none. 100%, I think it goes by percentage or none, low, medium, high. Sanity monitor state. So if you play on Nightmare, you can't see the sanity monitor and you can't see the activity monitor. Those are options you can now turn on and off. So you can, again, play an easy game but not know what your sanity is, or play an easy game and not have any idea about how the activity is going. Fuse box map visibility, that's normal on Nightmare as well, is that it doesn't tell you where the fuse box is. You just have to run around to all the places the fuse box can be and check. So you can turn that on and off. The fuse box starting state, the options are on, off, and broken. So on broken, there's no way to turn the fuse box on. So that's an option. Broken, of course, increases the difficulty by the most. Cursed possessions quantity. You can choose up to 6. So you can have all the cursed possessions in the map at once. Now, on Sunny Meadows, if you have all 6 cursed possessions and you light the summoning circle, you apparently get a special summoning circle. I haven't seen it, but apparently it's a thing. I might just die to see what that is. I haven't seen it yet, so we might, just to get that on video, I might go and do it and die and see what's so special about it. But yeah, it does something special. Cursed possession choices. So you can choose the quantity, and it then gives you an option for each one. So if you choose 2, it'll give you 2 options, and you can actually choose random or choose. No, there's no multiple ghosts, because that would actually be impossible. It would screw up the game to the point where it's not possible. I suppose you could have multiple ghosts, no evidence, would still kind of work. Unless you got a mimic, because then it'd completely mess you up. But it's out of the realm of this game to have multiple ghosts, because the entire idea is to elucidate the ghost via logic and deduction. And if there's multiple ghosts, the logic and deduction starts going out of the window, because the ghosts will override your assumptions. So, because it would be possible to get 6 kinds of evidence. And then what ghosts have you got? You've got 6 kinds of evidence. You've basically got almost every ghost. That is every ghost. No, there's 7 kinds of evidence. But you could get, if you got a mimic, you could get 7 kinds of evidence. You could get every kind of evidence, and then what 2 ghosts are you going to pick? So, yeah, multiple ghosts is still not a thing. There's still sort of no way of really doing multiple ghosts. So, yeah, it's not really in there. Right. New locations. Sunny Meadows Mental Institution. The asylum has been completely recreated from the ground up, featuring more distinctive room designs, a morgue, hospital wing, courtyard, and experimental area, as well as the base entry area. Be warned, the ghost will lock each wing's main door when it hunts, so prepare an escape route while you're safe. So, if you're in one wing, the door that gets you out of that wing back to any other wing or to any other area will lock, and you're locked in that wing until the end of the hunt. It's cool. I mean, the actual atmosphere of the asylum itself is what's creepy. This is just an interesting mechanic. It's not a more scary mechanic that you're locked into a smaller area or anything like that. But yeah, a lot of these wings are just awful. The morgue is horrible. The experimental area is really horrible. The experimental area is... I don't know whether I would say it's beyond PG. Probably. There's some gore and stuff that I've seen in there that's like, no, children really should not see that. It's probably PG, because at like, 13-ish, you can be like, I don't want to see that, and look away. But yeah, be warned, there's some horrible gore in the experimental area. Now, Sunny Meadows Mental Institution restricted. So, there's one large location, or you can go in and you can play restricted. And what it does is it randomly picks one wing, and that is the only wing that'll be unlocked besides the entry area. All the other wings will be locked off. So the same way that you're locked into a single wing when the ghost starts to hunt, the other wings are just blocked and there's no way to get to them. And that's random. So when you choose Sunny Meadows Mental Institution Restricted, you don't know which wing it's going to give you. It just randomly gives you one of the wings to actually do. Let's see. The new location selection board allows you to vote to play a smaller, more restricted version of the Asylum. Each time you enter, you will be given a random section to investigate, with the other sections blocked or locked, as I said. This should help those who prefer playing smaller maps and offer some variety each time you play. Unlocked at level 22. So again, levels, if you're not a high enough level yet, some of this new content is locked behind levels. This is great because it means it's always random. So once you sort of know the map, Sunny Meadows, you'll always know the pieces. So it won't make a huge difference. But it is kind of cool that you will just randomly get a section. So you walk in and everybody's got to go and look, and you've got to go and find out which bit it is you've actually got to explore. Camp Woodwind, that was the name. So it's not named after one of CJ's cats. A small version of Maple Lodge campsite featuring a brand new layout and much fewer rooms. Perfect for those looking for a quick outdoor retreat. So it is a very small map. Like I said, it feels almost Tanglewood size. It's probably a bit bigger due to each tent being a separate room, and I think... No, because it would probably just be one room. It's probably smaller than Tanglewood when it comes to actually number of rooms, but as to physical size, like area, it's probably a little bit bigger. But yeah, it looks nice. It's very tight. It's very small. It looks like it'll be a lot of fun. It should be good for quick games. Good for multiplayer groups who just want to get in, try and own the ghost before the ghost owns them, and then get out. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, ghost types. So with the current system, often when a ghost interacts with throw objects, it barely moves. To remedy this, we've reworked how a ghost throw works to make sure it's impactful, noticeable, and more exciting each time. Some ghosts have had their abilities and traits tweaked too. So for all ghosts, this is important. All hunting and event sound effects volume will now drop to 0% when at least 20 meters away, instead of just being quiet. So if you're too far away from a ghost event or a hunting ghost, you will hear nothing. Not a quiet ghost, absolutely nothing. So this should also make the myling strength more noticeable. So basically you will now be able to go, all right, I could hear nothing. Now I can hear singing, but I don't hear footsteps. That's a myling. Because a myling has to be within 10 meters or 8 meters or 9 meters before you'll hear its footsteps. The singing sound caused by the music box playing will now drop to 0% volume when over 20 meters away. So that's the singing sound. So that's the sound of the ghost singing, not the music box sound. I thought it was the music box sound. But that means if the ghost is more than 20 meters away, you will hear nothing. Whereas before, like the ghost could be 30 meters away and you could tell which direction the ghost was, 40 meters away even, because you could just barely hear it singing in the distance. Okay, throws now have a minimum throw power to avoid small throws. I'm going to hover over this because I want to see. So 1 to 3 power, whereas previously it was 0.1 to 2.5. So the 0.1 was like, the thing barely rolls over. It just barely moves. They've changed that now where, 2.5 was the maximum. Now the maximum is 3. So that's a hell of a throw. And the minimum is 1. Which means that everything that is thrown was obviously thrown now, which we didn't have before. Objects are now thrown higher, so a lot of things were thrown on a flat trajectory, which means if they were thrown flat and they were already on the ground, they didn't get very far because the collision with the ground removed some of the force and slowed them down faster. So some things that even had a reasonably big power on the throw were barely moving because they were being thrown into the ground or across the ground. Now throws go up as a result, unless it's thrown into a wall that's like right adjacent to the object, at which point, of course, it won't go far. It'll now throw things much further, much more consistently. During hunts, objects are thrown more often. So there's a 50% chance to throw an object in range every 0.5 seconds. That means that as a ghost walks around, like every 1.5 seconds, it's almost guaranteed it's going to throw an object that was near it while it was hunting. I mean, it's not, because that's not how chance works. Technically, every chance is 50% every time there is a chance, which means that it should be totally unsurprising if the thing never happens. But you would be surprised if it never happens. For further evidence of this, see Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, a really excellent movie starring Tim Roth and Gary Oldman. Really, really, really good movie. The Poltergeist has a 100% chance to throw an object in range every 0.5 seconds, which is why I want to do a corridor, fill it with stuff, get a Poltergeist, stand at the other end with a smudge stick, and have it walk towards me, chucking objects left and right the whole way. I just did a very dramatic throw in objects motion, but I don't have the camera set up on this particular OBS scene, so you can't actually see me doing that. But anyway, okay, the Poltergeist. The Oni super throw has been moved to the Poltergeist as it's more thematical. Because yeah, the Oni having a special throw is weird. The Poltergeist is the thing that throws things. It's now 2 to 6 power. So the maximum power for other ghosts is 3. The Poltergeist can now 6 power throw something. The Oni superpower was 0 to 5, which means sometimes the Oni super throw would occur, but because it had a power of 0, you wouldn't see it. So that was kind of dumb. But now it's no longer an Oni thing, it's been moved to the Poltergeist, and the Oni has received additional traits to counterbalance the fact that it's had its special taken away from it. Specifically, the Oni will now drain double the sanity of normal ghosts during ghost events. So when you get a ghost event and you hear the hissing sound, the ghost touches you, you lose 20% if it's an Oni. So if you get a ghost event and you knew what your sanity was, run outside and check in the truck, because if you lost 20%, it's an Oni. Ugh. Oni can now be seen for longer periods when flickering during hunts. That is the exact opposite of the Phantom. Well, this coffee is now making me burp a lot. The exact opposite of the Phantom. So the Phantom during hunts, there's like often almost as much as 2 seconds between the Phantom actually appearing, and then it only appears for like a split second and then disappears again. The Phantom is extremely hard to track during hunts because it's visible for such a short time. The Oni now has the opposite of that, where it will flicker off very rarely and stay visible for long periods, which again goes with the Oni's whole thing of being a super active, super aggressive ghost. The Oni, I believe, is a Japanese demon, although it could be Chinese. Anyway, Demon's rare ability to hunt above 70% will now happen more reliably. Basically, the demon was being screwed by how often it would trigger its special ability, and it was really rare. They've increased that, and now above 70%, you're more likely to walk into a house and have a demon hunt than you are before. Jinn's sanity drain ability has received adjustments. Now, I was not aware that the Jinn had a sanity drain ability. Or I sort of was, vaguely, but I don't know how it works, and I still don't know how it works, so I might have to look this one up. The ability will now trigger if you're in the same room or within 3 meters of the ghost. So I think before it could trigger when no one was around, and henceforth it would do its special ability, and no one would be there to witness it, and no one would be there to get the detriment either. So it was a complete waste. Whereas now they've sort of made it that you've got to be around, otherwise it won't do it. The ability will now create EMF at the fuse box if any player is drained, not just the host. So that was also a bug in that the ability was only creating EMF at the fuse box. It was supposed to, but it was only doing it if the host was drained and not if any other player was drained. Of course, that doesn't make any difference in single player. What is the Jinn's special ability? Do I know? Cannot use any abilities when the breaker is turned off. can lower the sanity of all players within a 3-meter radius by 25%. Wow. That's pretty heavy. Yeah. So that's just a special drain. It leaves EMF at the fuse box, but a djinn can't turn the fuse box off, so you wouldn't even know unless you ran over there and checked the fuse box. No, they probably wouldn't have different signals on the activity monitor because that would give the ghost away. So there are exceptions. The poltergeist multi-throw, that gives a weird EMF value. And I've seen like multi-throws that have thrown 7 things and you get a 7 on the EMF meter. There's nothing else that can do that except a polter throw. Like even other ghosts can't stack ghost events on top of each other fast enough, because even the twins, it changes the I want to say amplitude. Is it amplitude? Anyway, it changes the wave so that the angle of the increase, there's 2 angles of increase, and that's how you know it's the twins doing 2 separate things. But the poltergeist multi-throw is all at once, and each one gives an EMF of 2. So it increases the activity by just 1, admittedly. But if it throws 7 things, you get these weird 7 spike, and it's like, well, nothing can do a 7 spike, because it's either 4, 5, or 6 for EMF 5. 6 is the maximum value that of EMF you can get during a regular EMF 5 spike. You can get a 10 if it's the ghost hunting. You can get a 10 if it's a ghost event, or is a ghost event 4? I think a ghost event is 4, so you might see an EMF 5 looking spike. But yeah, the poltergeist throw is the only thing that does anything different. Anyway, reporting players, there's now a reporting system. So as I said before, when we were discussing having players being able to step in the salt, that would just lead to trolling in multiplayer, where you put the salt down and the guy who wants to be a douche is just going to immediately step in the salt and go, You can now report him. So if people are constantly being a pain, you can report them, and bans are progressive and increase in duration for multiple offences. Some offences may start further in the chain than others. So for example, for cheating, you're probably going to get like a 7 or a 30-day ban straight away. And at some point, if you keep doing it, they're just going to ban you permanently, and you will not be able to play multiplayer. Now, you can also be banned for abusing the reporting system, e.g. spam reporting players. So if someone isn't doing anything and you're just constantly reporting them, they'll ban you because, yeah, you're just abusing the system. So yeah, there's now a recent players tab in the journal, and you can click report icon next to that player's name. If banned, you will still be able to play single player games. So even if you get permanently banned, you will always be able to play this game in single player. That's fair enough. I think there should maybe be a way to, if banned, still play private games. But maybe they don't want you to play private games because it's like, well, you were being so annoying. We can't let you into public lobbies. Should you really have the ability to create private lobbies and play with your friends? Or should your account be like, all right, you've messed up so much, you now play on your own or not at all? To cheat, you can install third-party programs, basically. Things that change the game's code. Or you can manually go in and change the game's code yourself. During the early iterations of the game, one of the most common ones was infinite salt. Didn't matter how many times you placed salt, the salt shaker would never run out. And then if you placed enough salt, you could place enough salt around a player that the game would actually bug out, and that player would be teleported into empty space because there wasn't any space for the player and the salt to exist on the same coordinates on the map. And that player would just be teleported out of bounds and would be unable to play the game anymore. They couldn't interact with anything. They were too far away. They couldn't die. They couldn't, yeah. That was one of the common cheats. One of the other ones was being able to trigger hunts. So before the demon had the ability to hunt at 100%, everybody would start up, they'd leave the truck, one dude would lag a little bit behind and go, yeah, I'm coming. And 3 players would walk in the door and the door would lock and the ghost would hunt. And the hunt would never finish. The hunt would just go forever. There was also a bug that did that, however. But yeah, it is possible to cheat. It's much rarer now. I haven't heard of it much, but I don't play in public lobbies anyway, so I don't see it. But yeah, you can now report. New appearing in our base of operations. So basically because the Watcher and Lisa, she's patient 13, I think, or patient 7. But she's kind of been affectionately named Lisa because that's InSim's most hated name. Whenever he gets a ghost called Lisa, it tends to be a crazy game. It doesn't, but it's just become a thing. And that ghost model has now been sort of nicknamed Lisa. So because they were in the old lobby, so you could walk up to the slightly open door in the corner and Lisa would jump scare you, as well as the creepy child ghost that doesn't normally have eyes, but it had those ghost eyes that watch you from the roof. They've moved into a new office. So there's a warehouse that's been converted with a shop, new investigation boards, access to the truck, and a staff room. So the staff room isn't ready yet. That will come with the progression update. You can get into the truck and actually look at the truck from the lobby now. The truck isn't just backed up to your garage like it was before, but inaccessible. Now you can actually access the truck. The boards have changed because of all these new options and stuff. The shop is now a separate computer. Yeah, let's just keep going through because a lot of this I'm trying to explain and it's explained down here. Player ID cards have been added. It's a minor sort of change. It's where you now select your cosmetic, what you look like. It has your name on it and it has your level on it and it has whether you're a content creator or a regular player. At the moment, that's about all it is. There will be a lot more with that when the progression update comes. A detailed statistics page has been added to the post-game screen. There's a lot more statistics on the detailed statistics page. It's pretty cool. It shows you things like how far you've traveled in total, how far the ghost traveled in total, how long the ghosts spent hunting in total, how many hunts that was. There's a whole bunch of new statistics. A long-term stat tracking page has been added to the journal for various player and ghost stats. So over the course of your entire Phasmophobia career, you could find out that, yeah, over the course of all the Phasmophobia I've played, I've traveled over 100 kilometers. Yeah, so stuff like that. The same thing for ghosts. Yeah, it just sort of goes on and on and on. You will now connect to the last region you were in instead of connecting to your best ping region. So if you like to play in a certain place recently, or not recently, what was happening is you might play on somewhere that's ping 50 and ping 30 as your best region ping, and like you always get 30 to your closest region, but you don't play there because you don't know anyone in that region. And it was annoying that every time you logged in the game, you would have to then change region. It doesn't do that anymore. It just goes to the last region you were in. That way, if you always play with people from a certain region, you're always automatically in their region. The journal is now usable in the main menu room. That's good because you can do things like look at the ghosts and go, oh yeah, what was a revenant's evidence again, while you're in the main menu. Steam users can now view and add friends through the new recent players journal tab. That's always helpful. Weekly challenges have been added. So now there's daily challenges and weekly challenges. So they're fairly similar, except you just need a lot more. So for example, there was one weekly challenge that I remember, which was detect evidence of the paranormal on the parabolic microphone. And you had to do that 15 times within 7 days to get that. But it gives you $100. So not bad. More will be added with a progression update because, yeah, there'll be more actual things to do. Shortcut buttons have been added to jump between the location selection, main menu, and shop screens. That's because they're physically separated in space in the workshop by quite a bit. So yeah, they're just giving you like keys that you can just press. Oh yeah, and you can use the keyboard arrow keys for navigation within the menus now. The whiteboard in the truck has been replaced with a progressively updated investigation board. Essentially, it's now a cork pin board. And yeah, as you do things, it's like you, the investigator, change what's on the pin board. You also pin up your photos as you go through. So as you take photos, you can actually see your photos in the truck while still on mission. New collectible cabinets have been added to the lobby. Try to fill them both. The first time you use a cursed possession will be added to your collection. And collecting each type of bone will add it to your collection, but some bones need to be collected twice because there's 2 of them, I guess, in the body or something. Or they just want to make some of them more difficult than others. Like the skull's a pretty cool bone to have in your collection. Maybe they want you to get the skull twice before they give it to you. The shop has been moved to a separate computer in the lobby. I've mentioned that before. Players can now create loadouts. Thank God, I can't wait for loadouts. At the moment, there's only 2 loadouts. But not only can you have a loadout, you can buy everything in the loadout. So if you die, you don't have enough equipment for, let's say, your loadout 2, you can just buy loadout 2 and it'll buy all the items to fill in loadout 2. So that's also nice. You can now view daily and weekly challenges in the truck. So they're just off to the side of the pinboard on the left-hand side. So, you know, if you forgot what the dailies or weeklies are, they're right there. You can go, oh, you know what? This is a Thay. It's a really, really old Thay. It's almost never going to hunt, or it's a shade. I might hang around and do 15 interactions with the parabolic microphone on this one because I can, and it'll be easy. Equipment items are now placeable back on the truck's equipment wall. That's nice as well because it means you don't have all the clutter on the floor, which was sometimes happening. New photos. You can now take photos of new interactions to gain extra rewards. Dot's Ghost. I have not watched enough of Psycho and InSim doing this to find out if the Dot's Ghost photo requires the Dot's Ghost to be in the photo, or if you can just take a photo of the Dot's area after the ghost has walked through. That will take some experimentation. We might mess around and find out. Used crucifix, 1 or 2 uses, so it doesn't matter how much the crucifix has been used. A used crucifix is now a photo you can take. The salt pile, when a ghost steps in it, so rather than just the green footprints, the actual salt pile is now a possible photo. Ghost rating will now display as ghost rating instead of interaction. When the ghost attempts to hunt but is blocked by a crucifix, it will now create an EMF2 reading on the crucifix. It doesn't say on the crucifix, but it's on the crucifix. So that's interesting. Like if you don't know where your crucifixes were before, it's like, I haven't looked at the crucifix in ages. It's been chopped once. I don't know whether that just happened or whether that happened ages ago. Put an EMF up against it, bang, you know the ghost just tried to hunt. Added a house candle to Grafton. Grafton suspiciously had no candles in it, despite being a farmhouse. And all those farmhouses were dim and dark. Admittedly, since some of the not recent changes, but the previous changes, they actually brightened up the farmhouses considerably. But yeah, there's now a candle that you don't have to bring yourself at Grafton. Arabic now has text and voice recognition support. No, we are just going through the patch notes, Jonathan. It has not happened yet. I will finish going through these patch notes and then restart Steam. But it should be any minute now. Let me just check what BST time is. Right now, it is 11:55 a.m. So in 5 minutes, technically the patch should drop. But there's always delays and stuff with Steam, with Valve, because they have to verify that there's nothing wrong with the patch. Yeah, that it has to be a sort of amount of time that the dots photo is sort of available. Anyway, Arabic. So if you speak Arabic, text and voice recognition support, which is great. So that basically means that it can now display Arabic characters, which I believe is written from right to left as well. And yeah, voice recognition. VR players will now see a loading screen to help with loading jitters. I have never been game enough to play this in VR, despite having a VR headset. We shall see. I might eventually get around to it, but we'll see. Save files will now create a backup and automatically restore if they corrupt. So people getting corrupted save files was relatively common, but I never saw it. Yeah, one day. There are a fair few other games that I've got that I think are really good in VR. I highly recommend No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous. Both of those are excellent in VR. All right, changes. Controls for equipment have changed to become consistent. If an object is placeable, it will always use the secondary button, which is F, for placing it. If an object is usable, it would always use the primary button, right mouse button. So no longer do you press F to light a smudge stick. You now right-click to light a smudge stick. So I was always having the problem where I would throw the smudge stick or open the journal trying to light my smudge stick. Hopefully that won't happen now, but I might do it a few times as I try to remember that it's now right mouse button. The same for the candle. Lighting the candle is now right mouse button. Collecting the bone will grant more rewards when playing on larger maps. So you get $30 for the bone on a large map. Medium 20 and small 10, which is what it was before. The photo point system has been removed. Instead, players will receive a set amount of money and XP per photo they take. This also allowed us to even out the rewards for photos so that getting a certain ghost type won't become a feels bad moment for what photos you can take. So basically before, if you had a fingerprints ghost, you were like, yes, very easy to get maximum amount of money. If you didn't have a fingerprints ghost, you were like, oh man, I have to get only interaction or footstep photos. I have to get the ghost photo. I have to get the cursed object photo. And I have to get the bone photo, or there's no possible way I can get maximum money. They've changed that. Now it's possible to get maximum money without fingerprints, without doing that. So if it's a 3-star photo of any of the below, you get $5. If it's 2-star, you get 2. And if it's a 1-star, you get 1. Dead body, interaction, fingerprints, footsteps, cursed possessions, salt pile that's been stepped in, the Dutch ghost or ghost writing. Those are worth $5 at the most. Regardless of what map you're in, they're worth $5. The difficulty multiplier, I think, doesn't apply. Yeah, the difficulty multiplier no longer applies to photos. So, a used crucifix, dirty water, and the bone are now $10 for a 3-star, $5 for a 2-star, and $2 for a 1-star. So, dirty water used to be the worst photo you could get, or like one of the worst photos you could get next to dead body. However, dirty water is kind of rare because it's got to be somewhere the ghost can leave dirty water. That was the reason why they removed it from the objectives, because if the ghost wasn't anywhere near dirty water, you couldn't get dirty water, so that was an objective that sometimes was literally impossible. But because it is rare and it is circumstantial, is that still the right word? I think it is. Anyway, dirty water has now become a reasonably valuable photo because a 3-star dirty water photo gives you $10. And then the top tier, $20 for a 3-star ghost photo, $10 for a 2-star ghost photo, and $5 for a 1-star ghost photo. And yeah, as it says, no longer affected by the difficulty multiplier. The photo priority system has been improved. Items are scored by distance and how close they are to the middle of the photo. The top scoring item will give rewards. So now it's not about what has priority, with some exceptions. So, just because there are fingerprints in the photo, but the ghost is standing behind the fingerprints, you won't get fingerprints. You will get ghosts because ghosts will always take the priority over other items. But in every other respect, the closest thing basically gets priority, and then, no, you still can't score multiple ghost photos. I'm pretty sure that I've seen that. You still can't score multiple ghost photos. Still only one. So yeah, how close they are to the middle of the photo and how close they are to the camera when the photo is taken. So whatever is the closest to the middle and the camera becomes the top scoring item and will give the reward for the photo. However, if the ghost is in the shot, the ghost will always take priority. The reliability has been improved, hopefully. So You will now always get interaction photos before fingerprint photos. So now the whole thing of taking photos of doors, you will get an interaction photo, and then you can risk taking a second photo to see if there's fingerprints and getting a non-scoring photo if there isn't. Otherwise, go and get your UV flashlight and actually check. The placement highlight mechanic has been reworked. You will only see the highlight when holding down your designated placement key. So that's F for everything. So now, like, you won't see, if you're holding a motion detector, you won't see the placement highlight ghost, the ghost of where the thing is going to be placed, until you actually press F and hold it down. And then when you let go, that's when it releases it. So while you're holding it down, moving the mouse left or right will rotate the object. You can now place and rotate the tripod as opposed to just dropping it like you could before. And various equipment's placeable areas have been adjusted. The fuse box has received a new design when in-house and farmhouse locations. So there's a big creepy looking Frankenstein-like lever, and there's a modern day fuse box that looks like, one that you might have in your own house. Sanity drain for hide and seek is now 0%. I don't know if that means you go to 0% if you play hide and seek, or if you can play hide and seek at 100% sanity and still be at 100% sanity. Have to check. The key in the truck has been moved to hang next to the door keypad instead of on the desk. Almost impossible to forget the key now, because when you try to get out of the truck, the key's right there. Increased rewards for all daily challenges. So yeah, they're worth more money than they used to be. Most of them were like $5-10. Now a lot of them are like 15, 20, 25, 30. Rewards for playing on medium and large maps have been increased, so the multiplier just for being in a large map goes up. You can now view 10 photos in the lobby room, increased from 6 from your previous game. So now you can see every photo that turned up in the journal. Every single one of those will turn up in the lobby. To improve performance, objects will no longer render when behind closed doors. They no longer render. I assume that they're still there, because that means if they cease to be in the world, placing a motion sensor behind a closed door, like in a room and then closing the door, would mean that motion sensor wouldn't work. So I assume they still work. They're just your graphics card isn't actually rendering them, which means anything that you can't see, or anything that's far enough away that you can't see because it's behind a door or a wall or whatever, will no longer be putting what's the word? Making your graphics card work harder. I can't think of what the word is. Adjusted the visuals for skyboxes for each weather so they're more realistic. A lot of them are higher resolution now as well. They look better. Improve the heavy rain and snow effects and performance. I haven't seen this yet. From what I've heard, they do perform better, but the actual visual difference doesn't appear to be that much. The main menu options screen has been removed and is now accessible only in the journal. So the only way to get to the options now is to actually open up the journal. But because the journal is now accessible everywhere, including in the main area, you get it. Some locations have been renamed. Some places have got slightly different names. I don't know which ones. I guess we'll see. When dead, players can now see doors but walk through them. So before, when you were dead, there weren't any doors and you couldn't see if a ghost interacted with a door, or if a player was hiding behind a door, you would just see them and go, why is that dude just standing in the open? And that's because he was actually behind a closed door. Now you can see the doors, but you can walk through them. The volume of the guitar being played and the camping stove toggle has been lowered. Yeah, they were really loud. Ghosts will no longer see you through the trees by the cabin in Maple Lodge campsite. So I referred to that earlier in the stream when I talked about there's a hairpin turn, and the ghost could see you if you were hiding at the other end of the hairpin, and it knew you were there, so it just walked towards you. You were only actually hidden from the ghost if the ghost was in the bend of the hairpin. Ghost can no longer set these rooms as its favorite in Maple Lodge campsite. So the entrance, the central path, the north path, the northeast path, and the picnic area, which basically means the ghost has to be in a room. It can't be just on a path. Rebaked occlusion in Maple Lodge campsite, which may improve performance. We'll see. The journal default button on a gamepad is now select instead of D-pad up, because I think that was already bound to something else for people playing on controllers. So that always did two things instead of one thing. Room names for the sound sensor will now be in the room they are placed in instead of the room you were standing where you placed it. So if you place a sound sensor through the doorway, you would actually get the wrong name. Didn't really affect it because the sound sensor has a visual indicator on the map. But yeah, it was annoying people because sometimes, you'd place a sound sensor in one room and then walk to the door of that room and place another sound sensor and then go back to the truck. And they both had the same name and you didn't know which was which. Candles were now extinguished when placed into your inventory. No more lighting a candle and leaving the lighter in the truck and walking off with an EMF, a candle, and a whatever else. You'll actually have to carry the lighter around or light the candle and not switch off the candle, which if there's rain is now impossible. Ghosts now use the sprinting footstep sound when hunting on dirt floors. I don't know what that means specifically, but we'll see. Reduce RAM usage for fonts. This is significant in languages with many characters. So not as significant in English, which has a relatively small number of characters. But yeah, for some certain like Chinese and stuff like that, they have a lot more characters. Any Cyrillic alphabet, I believe, uses basically everything we've got and then a whole bunch. Adjusted several like bloom values to make that look more realistic and adjusted the campfire particles of bloom. Some fixes. Fixed long distance roams. Chances now high. 30% when wandering, 20% when wandering, and 10% when wandering. So if a ghost wanders, and it wanders a long way. No. If a ghost is wandering, yeah, I don't really know what this means. But instead of the ghost only wandering 1 or 2 rooms away, these are the percentage chances, according to whatever high, medium, and low is, that the ghost will wander really far. Fixed ghost changing its favorite room chance. If a ghost long roams and ends up in a new room, it does a chance check, low, medium, or high. Then do a check based on sanity. If successful for both chances, change favorite room. So I think this high, medium, and low, these are actually settings in custom difficulty or in the difficulty. So for example, in professional, it's not that you've custom changed it, but there are settings. Done a lot of talking. So both of these have to pass. So basically, if you're at 100% sanity, the ghost won't change room. But if you're at 95% sanity, and the ghost has wandered really far, it'll pass check 1 and almost never pass check 2, but it can, because there'll be like a 5% chance. Goryo will now have half the chance of other ghosts to long roam instead of double. That was the bug I was talking about. Goryos were kind of messed up in that they were roaming more than other ghosts instead of less than other ghosts. Myling will now decrease the audible range of its hunt audio instead of only its footsteps. So now a myling, you can't hear it singing either until it's super close, which is going to make the myling a little more terrifying. So your light will start blinking before you hear the myling, just before you hear the myling. Basically, you'll be walking around not knowing that the ghost is hunting. Your torch will start blinking, and a split second later, you'll suddenly hear the myling singing and its footsteps right on top of you. If you have less than 16% sanity when lighting the last summoning circle, candle, there should be a candle in there, the ghost will now hunt instantly after being summoned, instead of standing around in the middle of the circle. It'll just appear and hunt. So if you don't have enough sanity left to stay above 0% sanity when lighting the last candle, the ghost will hunt. When the summoning circle is lit, the ghost position will now sync faster for non-hosts. I believe that was a problem, in multiplayer games. Fingerprints on camping lamps will now be the correct size. I think they were too small or too big. You can no longer place objects on the truck's ceiling. I did show you how you can put candles on the ceiling at the beginning of this. That's been fixed. Fixed a rare issue where the voice recognition would not work due to an empty voice models file. Wasn't aware that was a thing, but that was apparently a thing. Picking up a tripod with a camcorder attached by someone else will no longer break the camcorder. That's been a problem for a long time. It doesn't always happen, but it was happening a lot. You're no longer unkillable when hiding under stairs or similar objects in some locations. So because you can crouch down, anything that was on an angle that you could get under, you could get further under it than a standing up ghost could, and the ghost wouldn't be able to kill you. They've removed that because those were some of Psycho's favorites. The hiding spot next to the cabin will no longer get you killed. That's actually in reference to the ghost not being able to see through the trees, I think. Grafton's upstairs locker can now be blocked. That was a locker that was just always open. It was never possible for that to be blocked, but now it can be. Bleasdale's workshop locker can now be blocked. Once again, a locker that could never be blocked. Having Alt as your push-to-talk button will no longer keep your voice active after Alt-tabbing. Because if you Alt-tabbed out, the game registered as you still holding tab down. No longer does that. That's nice. Toilet upstairs in Edgefield now flush. That's great for my water bill challenge, because that was one of the big problems that I had, is that you couldn't flush. You could only flush the downstairs toilets on Edgefield, and there's a lot of upstairs toilets on Edgefield. So if I want to do the water bill challenge, I now have to walk around and actually flush each toilet, because they now actually flush, which is good. Ghost will no longer affect the living room collider when standing on the basement stairs in Tanglewood. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that means. I think if the ghost was coming up the basement stairs in Tanglewood, it was possible to kill you through the wall. Anyway, you can no longer glitch behind the small tents to access safe spots. Again, using the small tents, you could stand in front of the small tent facing outwards and then close the small tent door, and it would glitch you up on top of the tent. And then if you backed up, you would be in a spot that the ghost couldn't access. They've basically fixed that, so you can't do that anymore. The mayor will no longer stop attempting to do its light switch ability after you use the light switch several times. So there was a thing where if you keep flicking the light switch, the mayor would stop trying to do its thing where it turns lights off, because it's like, oh, you're playing with the lights, I don't want to give myself away. Now it'll no longer do that. If it's decided it's turning the light off, it will turn the light off immediately after you turn the light on. And doors will no longer spin when closing for a hunt. That was a rare bug that I never saw, but happened. All right. Now, that will do for that. I am now going to try and restart Steam and see if the patch has landed yet or not, because it may not have landed. Like I said, Valve needs to... We're about 15 minutes in it, so it probably landed 15 minutes ago, and I'm still talking. But I am going to take a break before we start this as well. I need a drink. I need to go to the toilet. Yeah. So let's see if Valve has approved the patch. It has. Okay. That is downloading. I'm going to pause there momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and we will explore. Hopefully it'll only take that long to actually download. It's not telling me how long it's going to take. Yeah, it's starting. It's not using any disk or anything yet. Oh, there it goes. How long are we looking at here? Oh, man. It says it's going to take like 7 minutes. Well, that's all right. That's about how long of a break I'm going to take. So I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Once this is finished, we will be back. We will be playing Phasmophobia Apocalypse Update. We will be exploring Sunny Meadows. We will be looking at the new campsite map as well. We will be trying all manner of things for some time. I'm going to do a lot of, well, not a lot of testing, but I'm going to do some testing. Some of it will mean that we will turn ghost hunts off just to see what happens. In some cases, we will leave ghost hunts on and turn off Flu's stuff, because dying will be an expected outcome of whatever it is we're testing. But yeah, let's see what happens, and I will be back shortly, guys. If you need a toilet, hydration break, whatever else there is, go and do it now. I'll see you shortly. All right, and we're back. Twitch has been a bit weird. It's very delayed. Let's just try a quick refresh. It's a bit better. Move Steam back over onto that side, and let's play Phasmophobia. Dun dun dun. Yep, so it's updated. It was very quick, which is nice. I have no idea how delayed YouTube is. We'll leave YouTube. YouTube will be fine. Oh boy. All right. New lobby. So everything is new. So we will be looking at the lobby briefly. I won't spend too long.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Okay, how do I get out of that space again? There's balloons everywhere. Oh, wow. There were not this many cabinets when InSim and Psycho were playing. Oh, look at all the stuff. Okay, so these are all cabinets. These will be for the trophies, I imagine. Collectibles. This is where the collectibles will be. Oh, no, coming soon. So, no. Where do they put in the collectibles then? Oh, they're over here. So, yeah, so... Summoning Circle. I don't know how you collect the Summoning Circle, but the Summoning Circle will be there. The Voodoo Doll, the Ouija Board. Yeah, so on and so forth. Haunted Mirror. What does that one say? Tarot cards, music box. Oh, these are for all the different bones will be in this cabinet. It's a bit hard to see at the moment because this thing is here. You can't pick that up and get it out of the way. But oh well. Look at it! Welcome to the new office. It's big! So when the progression update arrives, there will be something through this door. At the moment, this door is closed. Yeah, but when the progression update arrives... The last photos of the Asylum. After this, those photos will disappear. There will no longer be photos of the Asylum because the Asylum is gone. I did think about making a backup, but I didn't. I was going to make a backup so I could come back to the old one. All the different glow stick colors. And the celebration music is back. You can access the truck. There's no cameras or anything, but you can see what the truck looks like now. This is the new board. So it's a pin board. The daily and weekly objectives will appear here. The screens as per usual. The key now appears here rather than on the desk. Can I place this on... Where is the glow stick spot? It's normally here. No, I can't place this. Anyway, let's go upstairs to the games room. So, there's now games. The ball has been changed. There's now new sound effects for the ball. I'm leaving that there. Oops. Yeah, you can access the journal from here, which you couldn't do before. So the only way to get options now is to actually open the journal and come here. Recent players, so people you've played with. And statistics. Look at this. All of these things now are cumulative and just continuously count up. As do the ghosts. So the most common ghost you faced, the distance traveled by all the ghosts you've ever faced cumulatively, abilities used, ghost events, light switched, fuse box toggles, objects, doors, interactions. Yeah, so new stuff there. These are as they were before. You can, try and play this thing. You can go bowling, which was always hard because this ball is terrible. Yay! You can play Jenga. It has physics. So you can play Jenga, but only every time you come to the lobby if somebody knocks it over. Right, this is now where you buy. And you can save loadouts, which is fantastic. So, loadout 2. I would like an extra camera, an extra dots, extra ghostwriting book, 2 extra of them, photo cameras, 0 of 2. What is going on? Oh, I've lost a lot of equipment. Oh, I did die. That was the last thing I did, so we did die. All 4 candles. Let's have 2 crucifixes. I won't worry with them. No head-mounted cameras. We'll take all 4 lighters because I'm always losing them. All 4 motion sensors. A parabolic microphone. All 3 salt. All 4 pills. All 4 smudge sticks. No sound sensors. We'll take 1 strong flashlight. 1 thermometer and 2 tripods. Save that loadout. Loadout 1 has nothing in it. Loadout 2 has everything in it. Buy $810 to fill up my loadout so that I actually have everything I need for my loadout 2, because that is my favorite loadout. You can now go to the shop itself where you can just buy equipment separately from the loadout, and you can press left or right to jump backwards and forwards between the main things. Here's your daily challenges. Here's your weekly challenges. There are now 4 daily challenges and 3 weekly challenges. One of the weekly challenges complete daily challenges. Yeah, cool. Training is still there, which is nice, and you can reach the options from here, which they said you couldn't, but you can. Right, single player. This is also your card. You can change your look here. I normally just go this guy because he's taller and sometimes that helps. You can choose your contract. You can change your difficulty. Amateur, intermediate, professional, nightmare, or custom. So you have to choose one. So let's choose nightmare first and then go into custom. Change. Custom. Oh, randomize. You can randomize your challenges. So it'll tell you what the reward multiplier is, and you can have random ones. Let's go in and see what we can do. So starting sanity, at the moment it's randomized. You can choose sanity. So let's show you what the highest thing you can get is. Sanity pill restoration by percentage. All the way up to 100%. So 1 pill will give you 100% of your sanity back. You can turn that right to off. Sanity speed drain. The rate your sanity decreases while stood in the dark. Lower, obviously less. 2 for max. Sprinting. On or off. Player speed. You can lower it right down to 50% or up to 150%. Flashlights on or off. Losing items on death. Off or on. Off immediately sets it to 0. Right, ghost speed, how fast the ghost is, all the way from 50% to 150%. How often a ghost roams. Let's turn that to high for the maximum multiplier. We'll just see what the maximum multiplier is. How often it changes its favorite room. High, medium, low, or it can't. Interaction amount, how often it interacts with objects. High lowers the multiplier because the more it interacts, the more of it is to find the ghost. So let's make it low. Event frequency, how often the ghost does ghost events. Again, lower is higher difficulty because it's harder to identify the ghost. Friendly ghost. You can turn that on and it turns the multiplier to 0, but that just means that the ghost will never hunt. So off. Grace period, how long you've got after the ghost starts hunting before, you know, the actual, before it can kill you. All the way up to 6 seconds, which I believe is normal for amateur, or 0, and then it just instantly hunts. Hunt duration, low, medium, or high. Kills extends hunts. At the moment, that doesn't affect the reward multiplier, but yeah, so that's whatever that is. Evidence given, how many evidence it gives. Does it give 3, 2, which is normal for nightmare, 1, which is worse than nightmare, or it just doesn't give evidence. Now when you turn that off, you can't see these. So fingerprint charts, what percentage chance it has of giving fingerprints. Turn that right down to 25%, and the duration that fingerprints stay. Now as you can see, at infinite, lowers your multiplier substantially. But I believe 0 evidence, 19, yeah, is as high as it can get. Then the contract, so setup time, 0 minutes, all the way up to 5 minutes. None. Weather, heavy rain, that is the highest multiplier. So clear, 19.7, 19.85 for windy or snow. Heavy rain, 19.9. Light rain and random gives you sort of a middling amount. But heavy rain, they consider the worst. Doors starting open, none. Increasing this increases your difficulty. Number of hiding places, very high, which is most of them, to none. Sanity monitor, you can turn these on and off, a la nightmare mode where they're off. Activity monitor, same thing. The fuse box starting on, off, or broken. Curse possession quantity. Now, increasing this lowers your multiplier because using curse possessions makes it easier to identify the ghosts and control your sanity. 0 gives you the most multiplier. Curse possession number, you can choose. So if I have 6, can I make these all the same? No, you can't make them all the same. But none of them gives you the 24 multiplier, which I believe is as high as it gets. I don't think you can make it. Either that or it's currently bugged. But yeah, 24. So that's crazy. So, let's go back to presets and let's go to professional, because that will put most things back to normal. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on friendly ghost. Why? And then things like this. Turn that to none. Roaming frequency is high. Ghost speed is 100%. So what I basically want to do is I want to go and explore Sunny Meadows with a ghost that is crazy, but not actually die, so that we can actually have the time to explore Sunny Meadows. So let's do that, and we'll put our sanity at 0 so that the ghost goes bananas. But we will get no rewards for this. And I think I want to change the weather to clear as well, because we want it to be quiet so you can hear all the cool stuff. We'll change the hiding places to very high because I want to see where all of them are. And let's turn this to none so we can find the ghost. Sanity monitors on, fuse box. Let's start the fuse box on, visible, and let's have all 6 cursed possessions. Let's just make sure that they're all listed. Apply. How do you choose a contract? Oh, here's the contract board. Now, apparently you vote. Well, there wasn't really a number previously. Previously, there was just Nightmare, which was the hardest one you could get, which gave, I believe, a 4 times multiplier. And even Nightmare now is like 6 times multiplier or something. So, Maple Lodge and Camp Woodwind. Willow Street is now 13 Willow Street. Grafton Farmhouse, 10 Ridgeview Court. Well, the maximum amount of glow sticks you can have is 4. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shame. And you don't get multicolored glow sticks, you only get the purple ones. 42 Edgefield Road, so they've added numbers. 6 Tanglewood Drive. Brownstone is still just Brownstone. Bleasdale is still Bleasdale. Prison is still Prison. But we are going to go to Sunny Meadows, which has 69 nice rooms and 2 floors. And we are ready. So the ghost... Oh, equipment. Why is my equipment changed? Loadout 2. Add. What? No. Oh, I don't know what's going on. What's happened? Why has this gone all weird? Damn it. I think I broke it somehow. Oh. Why is it not adding stuff? 1 dots. I want 2 dots. I have no idea what's just happened. I need to mess with this to work out what it's just done. So video cameras. Did I just lose all my stuff? 2 cameras, 3 dots projectors. No, I want... Oh, 3 of 0. So I own 3. But I want 2 dots projectors. It's not letting me have 2 dots projectors. Oh. No, what I want is 1, no extra EMF readers, no extra flashlights, 1 extra ghostwriting book, no extra... Yep. 2 extra photo cameras, candles. Yeah, that's right. Buy. I don't know what happened there. It's like I lost everything I had before. Add. Parabolic microphone. I don't own a parabolic microphone. Buy. Add. What's it doing? I don't know what it's doing. Is it increasing the numbers of things? No. Thermometer? Buy. That looks right. Let's just find out if that works. My level, I have no cool thing to let them know that I'm a content creator or anything because I'm not that important. Right. It looks like I do have all the equipment. No, I've got 6 video cameras. Why do I have 6 video cameras? Oh, because I kept hitting add. Well, I'm not going to lose anything anyway. Let's just go. So, here we go. Sunny Meadows. Now, if I've got this right, the ghost can't hunt. So we can explore at our leisure. And yeah, that's pretty close to the amount of equipment I was hoping for. I've got all my flashlights, which is weird. Yeah, I've got to work that out. That's definitely not what I wanted. What's going to be fun? Let's take that. 0% sanity. This is the map. So it's quite a good looking map. It actually shows you everything. The breaker is downstairs underneath the entranceway. Or is this the entranceway? I'm not sure. Well, the breaker starts on, so that's fine. Hopefully the ghost won't turn it off straight away, but it might. These are your objectives now. So this is just a photo of where you are. Have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt, which obviously we can't do now. Find evidence of the paranormal with an EMF and have a member of your team witness this ghost event. You can still see your daily challenges here. The key is now over here and looks different. Marsha Barton responds to "we're unsure." So rather than have that big chunk of text like they did before, it's just, this is the name of the ghost. This is whether the ghost responds when, do you have to be alone or can multiple people be in the room for the ghost to respond? You can hear the fountain. It's a fountain over here that you can't get any closer to. Go around the front of the truck. This is the street that leads up to it. It is so dark. I'm tempted to turn my brightness up. Just for this first one. so we can see. There you go. Now you can actually see some stuff. So yeah, like I said, there's a fountain here. Some water effects and some sound effects, and it's nice clear weather, and they've increased the resolution on the skybox. The front door. Sorry you didn't really get to see anything, Jonathan, but yeah, the VOD will be available here on Twitch for a few days or on YouTube. Plus, there's plenty of other content creators out there that you could check out. I highly recommend Psycho and InSim because they're just awesome, awesome streamers. All right. In we go. Oh, that's... even just that is a creepy footstep noise. This photo here is apparently CJ's great-grandparents. We're not sure if he's lying about that or not, but it's of the right era. That might actually be a photo of CJ's great-grandparents. This is just a photo. So this is the entrance hall. So this is never locked, obviously, because it's the entrance hall. You can ding the bell, and you can carry the bell and put it down again. Oh no. Apparently you have to throw it. Wow, that's really loud. I've also lost it. Oh no, there it is. Oh, what? It's got a bunch of different noises it can make. Hopefully the ghost can interact with that, so that'll be epic. We got a 0.3 from over there already. All right, room by room. See you, Jonathan. Thanks for popping in twice. It was good to see you. It's always nice to have people return to the stream. Have as much fun at work as you can. All right. There's just this little room. This is the waiting room. There's things here, rules for patients, rules for reason for admission, rules for nurses, and danger signals. Those are relatively easy, interesting read, but also a lot of them are very hard to read, so we'll get to that later. Lights. Very dark in here. Look, this is it without the torch. At brightness at 1.5%. It is so dark. Did I just get a 0.6 before? I did. Interesting. I think the ghost is really close. All right. There is the admissions office. This is a hiding spot. Oh man, there's so much ambient noise. It's so creepy. Yeah, cool office. Can't open any of the drawers, but there's a bunch of stuff in here. I don't know how much of this can be moved. It looks like quite a bit of it. So yeah, if the ghost throws this stuff around, we're going to have to re-memorize where all of these things start and finish. And again, so dark. Just so dark. All right, further in. The first part past the foyer. Apparently that can move. Nice and creepy. Again, there is a light switch here. I don't want to turn too many lights on because, yeah, we'll throw the breaker. This is the stairs down, so this is the first access to the lower floor that you can get. We'll have a look at that ominous light in a moment. And this is the way upstairs. Now, there is no upstairs, so this is blocked, but this is a hiding spot here. So that's pretty good. The light does work, but wow, so dark. All right, and this is the primary corridor, and this connects you to all the other wings. And the ominous glow, this is the chapel. Oh my God. Upside down crucifixes. These candles are always on. The blood smear. Someone was dragged either from here. Yeah, it looks like they were killed there and then dragged. You can pick up the Bibles. Can play the piano, so can the ghost. There are these mystical symbols on the floor at every row of pews. The lectern with a big Bible on it. And then the dais, wherein lies the big summoning circle. And all the cursed objectives. Cursed objects. Oh, dude, he's right near here. Did he just blow out a candle? You can blow out these candles. He just blew out... He's blowing out the candles one by one. Maybe they just slowly go out as the game goes on. Or maybe he's blowing them out. I'm not sure. But it's definitely darker in here than it was before. Alright. The cursed objects always appear here. You will also notice that next to each cursed object is some... God damn you. Is some sort of sharp implement. A pick. Scalpels. A bone saw. Ooh, glitch. I don't know what those are called. It's like a pizza cutter, but for cutting flesh. Jesus. Okay, so he's just on the other side of this. All right, we might need to come back here with... That was a ghost event. I am getting a few hiccups. It's not running as smoothly as one would think. And the candles are all going out. One by one, he's extinguishing all of these candles. Oh, now he's in here with me for sure. She. I don't know where she was, but she was right here. Yeah, so this ghost is going to be being terrifying, but like I said, I can't hunt, so... how old are you? Oh. Of course. Are you hunting? Oh no, ghost event. I forgot. I've got 0% sanity, so using the Ouija board at 0% sanity breaks the Ouija board. This is weird, because... What about... Oh, the music box insta-breaks? What about tarot cards? Lock the ghost in this room, because it was in here with me. And again. Oh no, the tower is interaction. So let's see if the tarot cards... Okay, can't hunt with it, even with a death card. Sun, that's just given me all of my sanity back, I believe. Oh, her head swings around. I've never seen that before. That's horrible. Wheel of Fortune, that's just lowered my sanity by 25% again. Hanged Man, almost died, but it was a full card. The Sun, got all my sanity back again. Oh, it just threw that book. And a Troll Wheel of Fortune. I'm just going to play with all of these to see what happens. Alright, I've got no sanity, so this should insta-break. Alright, it looks like some sort of storage closet with brooms and a chair. Cool. What the hell did it just do? Oh! It did all the pins at once. So the ghost went bananas because it used everything all at one time. That leaves me nothing. I can go back for a lighter and we'll mess around with that later. But for now, let's move on. The chapel is terrifying. Yeah, let's... And these candles are slowly going out, which is also... I don't know what that was, but that sounded awful. Alright, let's go this way first. So that's just another door to the chapel. This is actually going away from the ghost. And this is now, I believe, the main wing. Just like all the bedrooms and stuff. So there's some offices and things around here. So this is probably like a nurse's prep room. Lockers. These are horrible looking lockers. But those are hideable lockers. That's interesting. Good to know. Could pick up... all of these things. You hear all these horrible noises. The gauze. I don't know what that is. Soap. Syringes and things. You can't pick up these beakers or jars though. What about the stethoscope? No. I don't know what that is. Elastoplast. Cool. Can't open these cupboards. Alright. Little nurse's room. Let's keep going on and see what else there is. Ah. So this is a different wing because that door was locked. So it's not now, but that door was locked. So this is actually a separate wing. So we'll come back and go through that later, I think. That door's been blocked in. This is just some sort of office or waiting room. You can hide back here. Nice. What is that? A stub of a pencil? Well, that's not the thing I wanted to drop at all. That's way too loud. Fairy tales. Hans Christian Andersen. Probably the worst of all the fairy tales. Most of them are terrifying. Cicero? I don't actually know anything about Cicero. I just know it's a thing. That's a nice bright light, at least. Most of the others are terrible. Make sure I'm going the right way. This door is openable. Excellent. Some sort of classroom. Cool. What is that? Can't read it. Okay, it opens this way. Ah! The courtyard. Let's have a look at the courtyard. There's a couple of nice benches with a few things here. I don't know what that is, but I can pick it up. Oh, it's a yo-yo. Wooden yo-yo. Yeah, through the hedges to the picnic area, there's a metronome that you can turn on and off, and we believe the ghost can interact with. This horrible desiccated tree. Then you can also keep going across to the other wing, but we won't do that. We'll go back the way we came. And this area here, where it's very likely they've buried at least one or two people. Yanko Music Cant? Another yo-yo. Alright, let's head back inside. But yeah, this is not a comfort-filling area at all. This is also looks horrible and terrifying. Which way was I going? No, it's this way. Yeah, these chairs here, even they look awful. There's so much clutter. And yeah, like I said, like it's real easy to... You can't just follow the walls in the dark because you'll get stuck in dead ends. So that's going to change the playstyle of the major streamers because they run around in the dark. It's the bone! I didn't bring a camera. Let's pick it up anyway. Oh. So there definitely are some performance issues. I'm getting some hitching and stuttering occasionally. Right. The corridors just make that noise. It just goes periodically. Wonderfully cinematic. Oh, this is a storage. Those pumpkins have done well. That light just naturally flickers? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah. Lovely jams and jellies. Some potatoes and more pickles. Onions, possibly. Seems very well preserved. I don't know how long this place has been out of service, but a lot of that food seems better than it should be. And then another pantry where these are old milk churns. Lots of them. Milk bottles. Lots of them. All interactable, I might add. Butter? Butter. Cheese. Very, very old cheese. So yeah, so the dairy, I guess. What's the light like in here? The light in here is not too bad. Alright. So that does it for... Oh no, it doesn't. It goes on this way? This way. No, that way. Yeah, there's some weird lighting effects still. They'll iron those out as time goes on. I was getting a 2.7 there. The ghost is over there somewhere, I guess. Is this the corridor light, or is this the light for this room? That's the corridor light. That's how much light it gives. And this is at increased brightness. So this is the kitchen. Yeah. Stoves, giant stove. Wood-fired stoves. More pickles and things. Gabrelux. Modern dishwasher. Despite everything else. These look like trash compactors, or maybe just doors. Maybe just doors. Alright, now there was 4 things off this room. Let's see what they all are. Ah, dining room. More crucifixes, the rules, some plates, more chairs. A hiding spot. That's a good hiding spot. The light like in here. Not horrible. Again, not great. What about this side? Ah. I don't know what this is. I think these are just ovens. Like industrial ovens. It is playing with light switches nearby. I don't know where it is exactly, but it's close. You don't get hurt stepping on this, even though it looks like glowing red ashes. You can open all of these, and there's a reason to do so. Well, not all of them, but... Where is it? Aha! The potato. Once again, that's a reference to Psycho. There's one of these on Tanglewood as well, but they've put one in here in Sunny Meadows. No, it's not a morgue. These are just ovens. It's not a crematorium. They're ovens. So you like bake massive amounts of bread in here is what they're for. And these are all the cooling racks. Yeah, would be, a lot of people would think crematorium straight away, but no, it's not. What's this one back here? Oh, these are the furnaces. So that's what is, these pipes take heat throughout the entire building, etc., etc. There's a hiding spot back here. And if I can work out how to do it. Has it turned the breaker off? No. They might have turned these back off again. Or do I need the lighter? I might need the lighter. You can light these furnaces, and they fill the room with a huge amount of heat and fire and particle effects and stuff. We'll come back here with a lighter later. and see what happens. And this looks like just a scullery. Yes, I was going to say, where's the scullery? There should be someplace to wash all these dishes, and this is it. So no hiding spots in the scullery by the looks of things, but there is a scullery, which is good. All right, that is the kitchen and associated rooms. This way. More gurneys. Bookshelves. I think we're slowly circling back. A wash-up room, I guess. So get yourself clean before eating. So those must be bars of soap then. Horrible, horrible bars of soap. It's like a storage room for sleeping stuff. Ah, the washroom. So this is the laundry. These open. I haven't seen anything special hidden inside these from any of the other streamers, but yeah, it looks like this is just this. Doesn't seem to be anything special about these. But yeah, big laundry. Oh, you can hide there for sure. Almost for sure. It depends on whether these racks are see-through or not. You can also kind of get stuck in there. It's not too badly lit either. This way, yes, yes. I think we're looking at the ghost again, so I think we're nearly gone full circle. Yeah, that's a horrible noise. I don't know what the purpose of that is other than scaring the crap out of you. So that's just a noise that the pipes would make. It literally, I mean, I've heard pipes make noises like that in big industrial buildings where I was not ghost hunting, but yes. Alright, that door's open. I don't know whether that's the ghost or not. This is definitely the ghost. We didn't do this. This is just a double bedroom, I should say. Can pick that ginormous bag up. Oh, wow, that's big and heavy. That made an extreme amount of noise. These go off. So the ghost can give you one of those if it's trying to show you where it is. You can definitely hide back here. Can't open these cupboards though. Yeah, the ghost has definitely been here. It's probably still around for all I know. Okay, that's the other side outside. There's another metronome here. These two gurneys that are basically designed to get you stuck. Ghost has been super active around here somewhere. This room with the broken door. You can hide back here. Yep. There's just random screams in the dark. Notice the blood stain dragging someone, looks like it's from here, out. Ah, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, yes, I know you're here. Ah, this is the room that we saw in the mirror. So this is the ghost room. So it definitely teleported to me to do its ghost event before. So this could be a wraith or a phantom. This room is locked, so this actually goes to another wing, which we will probably explore shortly. Let's see now. This should be back where we started. Yep, there's the chapel. Alright, let's explore this wing. I'm pretty lost, but let's see if we can work this out. Let's definitely just close the door. Alright, so now I don't know where we are, but the ghost is super close by, obviously. Alright, looks like this might be one of the other patient rooms. There are multiples of those. Okay, the breaker's either off or this room's light is broken. I think the breaker's probably off now. The teddy bear. I think there's only one. I haven't seen many of them, but yeah, there are teddy bears. Yeah, I think the breaker's off. I'm going to have to go find that. That's downstairs. Yeah, let's just go through all the rooms and see what there is. Again, nothing super special. Not many hiding spots either. That's a hiding spot for sure. Oh. These make a tick-tick noise. Cool, cool. Yeah, definitely having little glitches. Oh, that's definitely designed to get you accidentally stuck. You got to go this way around the gurneys. There's that random scream. Just a female scream in the dark, as well as some more sort of weird pipe or step-in noises. Another bedroom. Nothing too special about this one either. These collapsed shelves. Again, you can go the wrong way and get yourself stuck in the corridor with all the clutter. Wonderful bathroom. Much dirty water. That was another weird noise. Yeah. Yeah, all go into the toilet in the same place. Baths. For your ablutions. Alright, this door was locked. So that's the way to the downstairs area, whatever that wing is called. But we won't go down there just yet. We'll do that later. This door's been ripped off its hinges. This must be like the common area for this wing. Hiding spot over here. That's nice. Piano. That light would work if the breaker was on. Not a lot else here to be seen. Again, just horrible, horrible noises. I don't know whether you could hide there. A yo-yo on the upturned table. Haven't found any Easter eggs. I was expecting some Easter eggs. I reckon you could... This would be a horrible hiding spot, but you could maybe get away with it. I don't know whether the ghost would see you or not. Alright, and then the last room. This could be a hiding spot. No, probably not. It's probably just there to get you stuck. Ah. Then a very small dorm. In which there is a clock, a yo-yo. Oh, game really struggled then. Metronome, some bits and pieces. Should really walk around here with a UV as well, because it would be nice if we could find Seven's new room. Because the assumption is Seven has a new room. No, down is off in this one, isn't it? Alright. Let's go downstairs. I think downstairs is where all the horrors are. Yes. Hiding spot. So this is the experiment. You gotta love the way it's just random screams. Oh, there's so many noises down here. Alright. So this is the office of the administrator of the... oh, that's just a bowl of blood and teeth. Yes. More screams. So, remember what I said about this is getting scary? This is now about to become horrible. There's some real horror stuff here. I reckon I've seen this before. Can I pick this up and put it somewhere better? No. These pictures look familiar. I've seen these. seen this? Anyway. Always a good sign. More screams. Yeah. When a chair has restraints on it, be worried. Tools of the trade. The game is definitely hitching a lot. I believe this is the room of horror. No, this is just an empty one. So, all the tools are bloodied, but there's less blood. Okay, the next one is the room of horror. So this next one is about as bad as it gets. Oh no, this one's not the room of horror either. But a bath full of bloody water, always nice. Buckets, oh, which you can pick up. I didn't know that. Can't pick up a bucket of water. That looks like that's filled. Okay, so this must be the room of horror. Yes. There are no words. Oh, it makes squelchy noises as you walk over it. Yeah, so when you're down in this section, there are just constant screams. And I don't think those steps are the ghost. I think they're literally just ambient noises. Alright, from here it gets steadily better, but not much. But it's better than that room of viscera. Oh, here's something else interesting. The bone saw always lands upwards. Oh, unless it collides, apparently. But if it doesn't collide, it lands upwards. Let's see about the hacksaw. Same thing. Scissors. So do the scissors. Wow, that's impressive. I do like the noises they make. Old school retractors. This thing. Yeah, let's stop playing with all the torture tools. But yes, torture tools. And that is the experimental wing. And that is the end of it. We are out into a regular downstairs section. Oh, there's a door here. What is this? Oh, the padded room. Surprised this one's all clean. There's just so much noise down here. It's ridiculous. And that was all ambient. None of that was the ghost. Alright, I don't know what this area is. That's the new breaker. So for some of the older looking places, you get these big, massive industrial looking breakers, which is nice. Ah, and that's the way back up. That'll take us back to the sort of entrance area. That room is obviously blocked. This room is not. What is this? Just some office, multiple offices. Definitely a hiding spot, yep. Pretty much the duplicate of the one upstairs, to be honest. So many horrible, horrible noises. Ah, yeah, this is what I was expecting. So there are 2 padded rooms and one of them is horrendous. While the other is not. Alright, this should be... Oh, another wing? Where the hell are we? How many wings are there? This place is enormous. It feels bigger than the original Asylum. Ah, so this must be... Yeah, these are actual patient rooms. So this is probably going to lead us to the morgue, I would say. Because this feels like a hospital rather than just an asylum. This seems like where people go when they're sick, rather than where people go when they're mentally unwell. Yeah, more of this. The noises when you're down in the basement are so much worse than when you're upstairs. Upstairs, there are not anywhere near this many screams and horrible noises from pipes and things. But down here, it's really bad. Yeah. That's not natural. No pipes could make that noise. That's malevolent spirits. Nothing else could make a sound like that. Okay. So this is supposedly the dentist. Yeah. I don't know what kind of dentistry you do with a bone saw. But supposedly this is the dentist. There's a hiding spot back there. That bucket has no bottom. Yeah. Oh man, that's just straight up terrifying. It's not good at all. Alright, that's the way back upstairs again as well. There are many of those. 2 rooms back here. Let's try this one. Oh, jeez. I think this is the morgue. Oh, both these doors go the same way. Alright, cool. The morgue. Hearts? Liver? Just chunks of flesh? This is a hiding spot, I'd like to point out. Always nice to know that there are pickle jars in the morgue. It just constantly runs blood. Nothing else, just blood. The other 2 can't be turned on. Oh, some lockers you can hide in back here. And so, patient number 7 from the old asylum. She was so pleased that she was going to Sunny Meadows. I would have thought she would have turned up in number 7, but she doesn't. She did not fare well when she came here. That is the correct model. We're not sure if it's her, but it looks like it might be. There is something written on her jumper. But yeah, if you played when the Easter egg landed for Sunny Meadows, before Sunny Meadows, if this is her, she was looking forward to come in here so she could get better. And, yeah. That clearly did not go well. So, that's one of the most horrible things I've ever seen, and yeah, that's just awful. Yeah. There seems to be a... So when walking here, the footsteps are extremely echoey. And once you step forward into this bit, the echo goes away. Or becomes closer. Still having many what's his name issues. I don't know where we are, and I don't think we've seen this bit, so let's walk around. Another toilet. I think this is the male wing, basically. So we saw the female quarters before, and I think this is the male quarters. So again, beds and bedrooms with stuff in them. There's the truck. Something civilization? Civilizations? Ancient civilizations. I can't read what this one says. The rare plants. Okay. May as well get this back out, so that if the ghost starts doing stuff around us, at least we'll know what direction he's coming from. Yeah, there's like no way I could have explored all of this to the level of detail I did. Even with 100% sanity. Like, there's no way. Breaker's still on, which is nice. So it's huge. There are so many rooms. It's going to be so easy to get lost in here. Metronome works, but it does do this weird resetting thing that I'm not a fan of. But that's alright. Could be worse. It works. It does what it's supposed to do. Which is give the ghost something to interact with that makes noise. Hiding spot. Okay, this door's wide open. I think this is finally back to the entrance area. Yes, we've been here. So I don't even know, I can't even be sure we've seen all of the asylum now. Here we are back in the chapel. Some of the candles are still lit. But yeah, a lot of these have gone out, and definitely the ones at the back here, they're almost all gone. That is definitely just weird symbols. Whereas back here it says sacrifice and cleanse. Death. Lots of upside down crosses. Pretty horrifying ceiling as well, to be honest. Yeah. So, our ghosty boy was here. Hi. Very active, but I mean, we did turn everything up. Alright. I think the way out is this way. Yes. Let's find out what sort of ghost we were dealing with. I think we're out of places to go now. I think that's everything. So we can't hunt. Let's work out what he was, just for the sake of it. Or what she was. Let's grab a camera. Oh yes, they've changed that now. So you don't see the placement thing unless you're holding the place button. So this is how dark this is without a torch, even with what's his name light on, essentially night vision on. It is so dark. Except for this room, which is lit. Now you can still just drop. There's orbs. You can still just drop the camera, but you should be able to place the tripod and rotate it around, which I think is cool. But you have to sort of do it close to you. And because you have to do it close to you, you can't see where it's facing. So they need to do something about that. So for now, the easiest way to place the camera is, as before, to just drop the damn thing. Okay, you can't rotate the dots, but you can place the dots. So, got a super active ghost who has orbs. Could still be a mimic. Let's see if there's any dots. Might be Goryo dots, but let's see if there's any dots. Oh, again I forgot my damn coffee. Never real surprised, because this is like full on. And yeah, there's dots. So those could be Goryo dots, we don't know. Can't be a mimic anymore because the dots, so the orbs are real. So let's go grab the last few pieces of equipment and see what we've got. So yeah, I'm going to get 0 experience and money for this anyway, but I want to know. I want to know what it was. Kind of looks like EMF level 5. Let's, ooh, pardon me, grab the EMF, grab the spirit box. Yeah. So I rarely played Asylum before. And I have no idea whether I'm going to be capable of playing Asylum now. But this is worse than Asylum was. That was a... serious ghost event. Raiju. Was not expecting it to be a Raiju, but there you go. So it's a Raiju. So we don't need a spirit box because it won't talk to us. Alright. I think because it closed all the doors. No, that was just a ghost event. A big spreading ghost event. So that is the horror, the absolute nightmare that is Sunny Meadows. As it so happens, yeah, that was a big ghost event. So as it so happens, yesterday I actually watched 2 of my favorite supernatural investigators, Ryan Bergara and Shane Madej. They used to be on BuzzFeed, and they used to do Unsolved, which was just unsolved crimes, and they also, on opposing seasons, so every 6 months they change, they did Unsolved Supernatural. They were excellent. They left BuzzFeed and they created their own channel called Watcher, along with another guy called Stephen Lim. And it's taken them a long time, but now they do Ghost Files, which is, again, like BuzzFeed's Unsolved Supernatural. They go and investigate haunted places. Now, Ryan Bergara is a believer in ghosts, and Shane Madej is an absolute skeptic. So it's kind of interesting to watch. They're extremely charismatic. You wanted to do a real hunt. Well, I was going to do a real investigation on the small campsite. So we'll do that after this. But yeah. But I watched the first of their new Ghost Files. So since this is the first time they've done ghost hunting. since they were with BuzzFeed. And they did it at the Waverly Asylum, which is one of, arguably the most haunted buildings in America. And, yeah, it is not anywhere near as creepy as this. I mean, I could imagine that asylum is pretty creepy. There's some bits and pieces of it that's like, yeah, that's going to make me feel extremely uncomfortable. But even the morgue in there is relatively nice by comparison to this place. This is horror movie trope asylum. Nothing like this could ever actually exist in real life. Like even hundreds of years ago, if they built an asylum, nobody would build an asylum that would decay into this kind of ruin. I just don't think it's possible. But anyway, we've got our ghost. We know it's a Raju. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of cameras. I don't know exactly where they are. Oh yeah, screen space reflections now as well. So the reflections on things like the monitor and stuff are better than they used to be. Let's go into the options and have a look at what there is. So the brightness, this is the normal brightness. That was brightness 1.5. You can't see squat. This place is so dark. One in the chapel, which is nice. I don't know where that is, but you can't see a damn thing in there, even with the what's-his-face on. No idea where that is. Oh, that's one of the padded cells, maybe? No, I don't think so. Maybe the kitchen. Maybe a corridor. I'm not sure. Again, some corridor. I don't think the cameras show up on here. So, oh, they do. Little white markers. That's my camera. With the orb, and periodically there would be dots. Yeah. I could have taken some photos, but no, let's just, that's enough of that. That was straight up terrifying. And we were perfectly safe, and the ghost jump scared me several times, and I was tense as hell.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Am I still getting money and experience? Ah, reward multiplier, and then it just negates everything that happened. Alright, game summary. 191 ghost interactions. Damn, 8 ghost events, no hunts. Only spent 4 minutes and 21 in the ghost room, which is more than I would have thought. Time in the light, 5 minutes. It took us about an hour to explore all of this. Jesus. And the ghost type was a Raiju. Oh no! I didn't look at the what's-his-face stats. Well, oh no. What just happened? Did I break the game? No.
Welcome back.
Okay, so that's the first thing I've ever done. And it collected all the things anyway. So I got my Ouija board, I got my voodoo doll, I got my summoning circle. Maybe you have to do the special summoning circle to get that to work. There's my music box. The tarot cards, you've got to actually see all the different tarot cards to collect the full deck. And the mirror, and we got one of the bones. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, all the different... So this is to do with the progression update, that there'll be different levels of equipment. So the regular flashlight, the strong flashlight, and coming soon. The glow stick, the UV flashlight, and coming soon. Sold out, don't even know what that is. That'll be a whole new piece of information then. A crappy ghost writing book, the ghost writing book, and then the grimoire. Sound sensors, sanity pills, and salt. Looks like they won't have tears. But yeah, these things might be tears as well. Yeah. So all manner of stuff. The board's still here. You can get closer to it than you could before. Yeah, that's super creepy. That kind of looks like a new chief. Kind of looks like Walt Disney, to be honest. But that one's blurrier the closer you get to it. Is this a reference to Sunny Hills? Conviction. No, it must be prison. That's the campsite photos. When they first appeared as a thing. Oh yeah, I didn't like the summoning circle, you're right. I can't tell what that one is. That looks like outside prison, to be honest. That looks like Tanglewood or Edgefield. Yeah. Some assorted bits and pieces. Alright. We never took any photos, so the old Asylum photos are still there, which is cool. Anyway. Alright. Right. Single player. Difficulty. So pro, wait. Professional is a 3 times multiplier. Nightmare is a 4 times multiplier. Amateur is 1. Intermediate is 2. Change to custom. Wait, what? Oh. I don't think it lets me... Oh well. Alright, let's see. So this is relatively standard. Let's make that 2. Why are we clamped at 1? We're clamped at 1 for some reason. Okay, there we go. Now that should have at least turned the clamp off. Right. Start at 100. Sanity pill at 25 is good. Sanity drain will go to normal, as it should be, I think. Sprinting we would like on, thank you very much. Sprint duration. So 3 is normal. Sprint recharge time. 5 is standard. So we'll go back to standard. Player speed will go back to normal. Flashlights on. Lose items of death on. The ghost. No. Roaming frequency. Medium is normal. Okay. Changing favorite room. None. We'll make that high. We'll go into a small map anyway. Interaction amount. So high is normal. Low means it'll be harder to find the ghost. I might leave that up because that'll be good. Event frequency, low. Yeah, that changes that up, off, or on, off. Grace period before the ghost can kill you. Let's make that 1 second. Hunt duration high. Kills extends hunts. Oh, okay, that actually has multiple settings, but that's alright. 2 evidence or all 3? Let's go with all 3. I want to actually find the ghost. If it's going to leave fingerprints, leave fingerprints. 2 minutes is a good amount of time for the fingerprints. Wood multiplier is dropped all the way to 0.05? What? How? What have I done that's killed it? Wow. Setup time, 0. Definitely want that to be 0. Weather should be, let's go random, because I just want to see what we get. Door starting open, medium, low, none. High. Number of hiding places, none. Very high. Let's go medium. Sanity monitor is on. Activity monitor is on. Fuse box starts off. Fuse box visible on the map. I like cursed possessions quantity. Ah, that's what was killing me. Let's go with 1 and random, so we'll see what we get. So that's just a little bit harder than normal professional. What's the normal amount of sanity pill restoration? 40, and that takes me under. Alright, I said 25 is good. Let's go with 25. That means all 4 of them will give you 100%. Presets. Let's save that as custom preset 3 and see what that gives us. Alright, Camp Woodwind. I don't know. Oh, so this is the total number of things I actually have. I think. No, that's the total number of things I actually have. What did I not add before that I was like, oh, I need to add those for some reason? Tripods 2, strong flashlight, smudge sticks, sanity pills, salt, parabolic, motion sensor, lighter. Don't need glow sticks. No, that looks right. I think that's right. Alright, so here we go. This is Camp Woodwind. So this is the small camp. Alright, that sounds like clear weather. So this should be pretty good. I'm going to grab the lighter so I can light the campfire because that's just cool. And then grab this because it should be... Okay, there's only one cam and it's just, I think, a shot of the truck. Responds to we're unsure. Get an average sanity below 25%. Oh, great. Prevent the ghost from hunting with a crucifix and find evidence. Oh, she get different keys depending on how full on the area is. So this is Camp Woodwind. Super dark. I forgot to check the ghost's name. I think there's only one breaker spot. So there's a bathroom here. Toilets, those are pretty good hiding spots. Oh, it definitely just threw something. But because the damn thingy is here, it's so loud. The only way into the campfire is through this little bit. A light just turned off over there. The cursed object I thought was always here. Maybe not. Yeah, that seems a bit softer. Maybe. Not sure. Cursed object. Cursed object. There's supposed to be one. Might be hiding in one of the tents. There's a hiding spot there. Emma, where are you? This is creepy as hell. This is just a little campsite. And this is so creepy. Oh, stop making noises in the bushes. It's really uncomfortable. Here's the bone. Oh, the breaker's off again. That's what happened. Like, I totally thought I heard something before. Ah. So that's that light. Okay. Oh. Pretty. Alright, both the super safe hiding spots are blocked, which is sucky. So there's this area here behind the tents as well. Which I said kind of looks like a fish gutting area or something. I don't know what this is. It's just like a weird storage area of some description. I don't know what its purpose is. I have not seen a cursed object yet, that's for sure. It's a phone. Okay, there's a phone here. There should be one. I selected one. Okay, the fire went out. That was either the ghost or just the fire going out. It can just go out. Something was just thrown. I don't know where or what. Okay. I don't know if that's it. No, it's just tent pegs. I'm supposed to have one cursed object. Where is it? Oh. That looks suspicious. Alright. We didn't find a cursed object, we found a bone. Maintain most of my sanity. The ghost is really active. I'm just not seeing it. I don't know where it's doing it. Yeah. I need to put that out or it's just going to be too bright. Still haven't seen the damn cursed object anywhere either. That's annoying me somewhat. Can you turn it off? You can't turn it off once it's lit. You have to wait for it to go out or for the ghost to blow it out. That's annoying. Thought for a second that was the voodoo doll, but no, it's just a teddy bear. Oh yeah, fireflies. Fireflies. And of course the sound of something walking through the woods, because this would not be a horror game without crap like that. That beer bottle, no. Could go either way, really. Whatever just got thrown over here. I really do need the campfire to go out again. Should never bloody lit it the second time. The hell? Okay, this is messed up. I can't find anything. I can't tell if there's anything. I don't know where to look. Those goddamn snapping twig noises. Yeah, I'm at a bit of a loss, to be honest. Emma, can you give us a sign? Emma, where are you? Nah, I don't see any orbs. Might have to actually turn the breaker off, because this thing is so bright as well. Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, so you're like right here then. So that was EMF level 3. Probably too late, let's leave it. That's a ghost orb. Hiding near the fireflies. Could still be a mimic, let's not forget that. Goes from hunting to the crucifix. Well, that's just going to be ridiculous. Alright, so there, the camera was pointing towards the fireflies. So it's this bit here? Where all the games are? God damn it. This is harder to line up than it used to be. That's alright, so it's slightly off kilter. There it is. Monsieur Voodoo Doll. To put these things where I can find them again. I don't know where I left my EMF already. Alright, so I've just lost my EMF. No idea where that went. Let's see if we get dots. It's definitely orbs, so we've definitely got the orbs, which is good. They seem closer, though. I might be in the wrong room if that little play area is a separate room. So what I might do is I might double down on Ghost Book and Dots. Alright, it just played with a tent. playing with tents. Several tents. It's intense. Alright. Dots. Might not even be there. %. Let's hope it's not a Moroi. Alright, so it definitely recently touched a tent, which means one of these tents should have thingies, if there are thingies. Got 2 minutes to find them. I reckon it's been about a minute and a half maybe, so I've still got a few more seconds. It's no guarantee there aren't any. We might have just missed it. Now, I've seen the orb, so let's turn this back on. Because why chill in the dark if you don't have to? Emma, where are you? Can you give us a sign? Oh, there's my EMF. I was looking for that. Emma, where are you? Not seeing any dots either. Let's see how many lights we can get. Definitely do all these exterior ones all at once, which is nice. Emma, where are you? Can you give us a sign? It's gone very quiet. Still no ghost writing, and the books look like they're where I left them. Where are you? Are you here? Are you... Okay. So maybe back there is a different spot. Wow. Yep, the throw has really changed. Oh, wow, that was a fail. So let's try that, and we'll get on the camera, and we'll see what we can see. So I can't tell what kind of ghost throw that was because they've now changed all the powers. So we're going to have to get used to what throws actually look like. It doesn't appear to be a Moroi because I didn't lose sanity fast. Now, if we see dots all the way at the back there, oh yes, and we did get Spirit Box. Did it just throw something again? I think it did. Doesn't look like EMF 5. yokai or on Rio. Hasn't turned lights off. Yokai? Yoki. Dots. Might move that camera. Okay, no, I know where I'm going to hide if I have to go hide. Let's look away from the fireflies and see if that helps. Let's just turn that off again. Alright, let's see the dots. Yep, there's definitely a ghost orb there. Just here on the edge of the camera. I'm not seeing any dots and it hasn't moved the book. What about freezing? It's outdoors. I don't think this is going to work. Maybe. That looks warm. Maybe because it's a clear night. That doesn't... Yeah, it's definitely here and it's not freezing. Ah, ghost writing. The mare. Average sanity below. Oh, look at that. We found some remains. We found this doll. It made the ghost angry. Cool. Let's see if we can get some salty footprints, perhaps. Got a UV over there. Yes, I do. Excellent, excellent. See if it'll step in the salt. Oh. Never been able to take that photo before. Ghost writing. Come on, step in the salt. Also hasn't turned any lights off, which is kind of surprising. Maybe it's moved. I had a thermometer here, didn't I? Where did I throw that down? Oh, right there. Aha! You've totally moved. Put all the salt down and you went over here, didn't you? Where did I drop the UV? There it is. Let's grab a whole other salt container. So mares tend to move away from lights. So if you turn lights on, a mare will actually roam away from it, as well as the possibility of turning it off. But if it can't turn it off, it'll just roam away. Or even if it does, it might still just roam away. So I think it's going to be hanging around all these different tents. So let's try all the tents. And then just a couple scattered about like scattershot. Yeah, it's still cold here. You never know. I don't know where that was. Very short ghost event. Come on, that's so much salt. You've got to step in something. You can't avoid all of it. Aha! Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted from that one. I'm not going to try and get everything. We found some remains. It's written something in our book. Actual UV footsteps from the ghost. The ghost stepped in the salt. So yeah, different ones. Ghost writing, footstep, footstep, 2-star. So that was the salt photo, I guess. So that's still called footstep, even though it's the salt. Cool. That's still something. Let's turn the breaker off now. So that one should be good for another photo, if I'm correct. Yes, excellent. Well, let's see if I can piss it off and get it to leave. Turning this on. Might step in some more salt or try to get into one of the tents where it's dark. Alright. So there's only one good hiding spot in this entire place that I'm aware of. Yep, marching. Hopefully those all worked. Yep, that'll do. Alright, now apparently I need to get my sanity low. I don't know where it is. I guess I'm not getting the ghost photo. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide like a coward with my torch off, and I'm gonna play with the voodoo doll and see what happens. Might die. So close. Alright. It's really throwing that ball and stuff around. I think that's as low as I can get my sanity. Excellent. Prevent the ghost from hunting with the crucifix. Screw that. Anyway, man. Yeah, I hope you're still there. But yeah, thanks for watching. This was a long one. I was pretty much done myself. That's why I just wanted to finish this one off. We've seen Camp Woodwind. We've seen the whole of Sunny Meadows. Next time I stream, which might be tomorrow, it might be another day. Oh, they're all labelled The Ghost Stepped in the Salt and Actual UV Footprints. Cool. That is nice how they're labelled, though. But yeah, we will be streaming again soon. And I will do some actual hunts in Sunny Meadows, despite being absolutely and utterly terrified of it. I might go back to the standard difficulties, though. I don't know about the custom difficulties. I'll have to think about it and decide what I want to do and how to make my own challenges using those difficulties. But yeah, that'll be a while. But yeah, let's go, because we know this was a mare. We've got some stuff. Let's get some actual stats.
Welcome back.
$10, correct ghost type. Average sanity below 25%. Got that. Didn't prevent the ghost hunting from the crucifix, but find evidence to paranormal with an EMF reader. Yes. Bone, reward multiplier. $49 worth of photos. 297 XP. Wow. Daily, discover the ghost type. We got that daily as well. So 221. Oh, so the dailies pay out immediately, so that's nice. Alright, game summary. 46 interactions, 2 ghost events, 1 hunt. 4 minutes 31, 15 in the light, 15 in the dark, about half an hour. Right, here's the detailed statistics that I was talking about. So I traveled 1.75 kilometers during the course of that match. I gained 25% sanity because I took 1 pill, and I lost over 108% sanity total. Phrases recognized. Does that mean it only recognized me talking once? What? That's weird. Time in ghost room, time in light, time in dark, total time. The ghost traveled 1.164 kilometers. That's pretty far. Moved 35 objects, used 2 objects, which is, I guess, tent flaps. No, doors moved. That'll be tent flaps. That must be like turning on and off lights. No, don't know what that is. Never switched the lights off, but it did toggle the fuse box twice. 46 interactions. Changed its favorite room 3 times. I suppose I did tell it to do that on high. So yeah, that was bound to happen. Never used a special ability. Did 2 ghost events, 1 hunt. So only 50 seconds worth of hunt duration. Spent 21 minutes and 17 seconds in its favorite room. And spent 8 minutes and 21 out of its favorite room. The bone location was the yellow tent. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Wow. Yeah, some things do seem to not work as well as they did. There's a bit of... I like the blue one. Blue glow stick. It's blue and it glows. Woo! Alright, guys. So that is going to do it for this update Phasmophobia stream. Phasmophobia Apocalypse is now a thing. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of experimentation. A lot of the ghosts have changed somewhat. The ghost throws have changed, which is going to change how we view things that have been moved, objects that have been moved, things that are thrown in front of you. There are more photos than there ever were before. Yeah, all new photos. That's nice. They're bigger too, I think. Makes them easier to see. Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff to go through. It's going to take a long time to go through all of this. Didn't quite get that yet. I need one more. Survive with only starter items. Oh, that's still there. Complete daily challenges. You need to get 15 of them in a week. Hear paranormal sounds of the parabolic microphone. I heard one. Maybe that didn't count because I had a 0 multiplier. Use curse positions 12. Well, those counted. Oh, well. Yeah. We'll have to check out the other maps. There have been minor changes to the other maps. In some cases, they've just added more clutter and furniture or rebalanced the lighting in places, things like that. Oh, the ghost mirror is still animated. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot to unpack here. Phasmophobia is not the only game I play, but it has been the only game that I've streamed in a long time, and we will be going back to doing more Phasmophobia streams. So probably not going to be streaming anything else. I haven't played Dinkum since I last streamed it, but we might play that again on stream at some point. But because of the update, yeah, it's going to be all about Phasmophobia for some time to come now. So I hope you can join me for that. If you're watching this on YouTube and you are still here, you are an absolute legend, because this is a 4-hour and 40-minute stream. Not likely anyone's going to watch a YouTube video for 4 hours and 40 minutes, especially not me, and especially how boring a lot of this was. I will admit this wasn't the greatest of contents. But oh well, it's there. If you want to watch it, you can watch it. And if you did, thank you very much. If you want to help out even further, hit that like button. Definitely hit that subscribe button. And oh, most importantly, the notification bell, because it's super random when I go live. Due to the way work works for me, this is not my day job. My day job has extremely random schedule. I cannot schedule my live streams. I just stream when I can and when I feel like it. So yeah, definitely hit that notification bell. If you're over on Twitch, hit the follow button. That's the one that helps me out the most over here. If you'd like to join us in the chat, jump on over to Twitch. I used to have live chat on YouTube as well, but it's just a bit difficult getting both YouTube and Twitch chat to appear on screen on the stream, and it's weird if I'm answering questions that other people can't read. So I've decided that Twitch chat is where it's at. So if you'd like to chat with us, jump on over to Twitch. If you'd like to find my Twitch page from my YouTube page, there's a little icon in the bottom right-hand corner of the banner of my channel. That will take you over to my Twitch. And if you'd like to find my YouTube from my Twitch, you can go into the About section of this channel and you will find it there. Other than that, guys, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you shortly for more Phasmophobia.